Good morning to one and all. It's an honor itself to honor the beautiful audience here today. I, Ms. Anvita Suvarna, welcome you all on the behalf of the Hackathon Committee to the virtual inauguration of VCET Hackathon 21. The Department of Information Technology of Vidyavardhini's College of Engineering has been a proud host of the esteemed coding battle hackathon since 3 consecutive years. This year, even the pandemic couldn't stop us from organizing our annual flagship event. So, we will be having our first ever virtual hackathon. So, let us all gear up to make it yet another success. I request Professor Swati ma'am to elucidate the vision of the event.
Thanks, Anvita. I take immense pleasure to welcome you all to our grandest event, VCET Hackathon 2021. This is our fourth hackathon, and the journey has always been challenging. But this year being an exceptional one, here we are with virtual hackathon. The goal is as pertinent today as it was back then when we started. We wish to provide platform to students wherein they can come up with some worthy solutions, learn to put up their ideas, get their ideas validated from experts, learn some important life skills like brainstorming, team building, uh, collaborative working, learn to pitch their products, learn to sell their products, learn about the business, learn about the market, and not to forget coding skills. This reminds me of a quote by Albert Einstein. And the quote goes, the only source of knowledge is experience. And what could be a better place than hackathon? So you have made the right decision by joining us. There are a few points which I would like to highlight about VCET Hackathon. First, we have always believed in playing a fair game. And so, always our judges and juries are always industry experts. Also, participants, check out our previous winners list. You will come to know. Second point that I would like to mention is it's not just about the monetary prizes that we are providing. We are also providing with job as well as internship opportunities to the finalists. We have worked up with various companies and you'll come to know in due course of time. And talking about this hackathon, we have 40 brilliant ideas. We have 40 teams and 40 brilliant ideas. So it's not going to be easy. Gear up, teams. I wish all the teams all the very best. May the best team win. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I now request Dr. Ashish Vanmali, HOD Information Technology, to speak a few words.
Good morning, all. Firstly, on behalf of Department of Information Technology and Vidyavardhini's College of Engineering Technology, I will like to welcome our chief guest, Mr. Kelkar, our principal, Dr. Vankudre, all the participants, and all the audience who is present here for today's virtual inauguration ceremony. Now, when we talk about hackathon, is it all about coding only? For me, it's no. Coding is one aspect which is very important. But when you talk about hackathon, it is much more than that. When you take up a problem which is going to solve some issues related to society, one has to also think creatively to solve those issues. And once you have identified and once you have done it, one has to plan, code it in the limited time of 30 hours, manage your team, do a evaluation of what you are doing, correct the things on due course, and at the end, you also need to present yourself. Once everything is done, one also has to propose a business model for whatever you have developed. So it is not only coding, but it is all the different aspects an engineer should have that the hackathon is going to test. So it's a platform where an engineer will get a chance to showcase all its talent. So let's begin, let's code, and let's solve the problems of the society through coding. So again, I welcome you all for the Hackathon 2021 and best of luck for all the teams. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. I would now like to request our respected principal, Dr. Harish Vankadre, sir, to share his thoughts.
A very good morning to all who are present on this platform for the inaugural function of Hackathon 2021. Vidyavardhini College of Engineering and Technology, we have completed 26 years of our existence. The motto with which VCET works is Sa Vidya Ya Vimukte. It means the knowledge is the one that liberates. But as an engineers, we know that we are the applicators of the knowledge. And when it comes to application, it needs to inculcating the different kind of skills. What you Dr. Vanmali just said, as an engineer, what are the things we have to? So we see at VCT, it is our responsibility to bring the students out of the classes. And when we say that we want to bring them out of the classes, it means that we want to expose them to the real world kind of a situation. And when you talk about the real world situation, where mainly our role is to for the engineers is maybe for the problem solving. So it starts with the problem identification and then apply all the knowledge, the technical things which we have. But beyond that, we need to collaborate, as well as the important aspect which I can say the tournaments like hackathon is trying is to putting the team under pressure, maybe with respect to the time, with respect to the knowledge which they have to acquire based on the problem. So what is this real world aspect about this working under the pressure is the important aspect which the student or engineers must be acquainted with. And in that case, from that point of view, I would like to congratulate IT department, Dr. Vanmali's and team for initiating this kind of a tournament and running successfully for 4 years. And already we are seeing the fruits of this kind of exercise which we are doing for our own students. Our team Radical, which participated in the Smart India Hackathon AICT, which they have won in a category where the problem was given by Sikkim government. One of our student, Vivek Singh, he was a part of this India Asian Hackathon runner-up team. So already we are seeing the fruits of these activities which are run by the department. My appeal to all the students is they must take this kind of challenges and work on this kind of an exercises which may be termed as a problem solving. But beyond problem solving, the important factor which must be which we have to just be ready with is the working under pressure, and that is the one of the things which is required when you go to the real life world. So once again, I would like to welcome all those who are on this platform. I would like to welcome the chief guest for the today's inauguration, Mr. Mandar Kerkar. We are thankful to him for finding time for this kind of an inaugural ceremony, and definitely we are looking forward for more collaborations with Mr. Mandar, so that our student get benefit out of his own experience and maybe the industrial background as well as the career guidance from our students. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of encouragement. Thank you so much, sir, for your words of encouragement. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome our chief guest, Mr. Mandar Kelkar. He is a senior engineering manager at Cognizant Technology Solutions. He has an overall IT experience of 20 years in software design architecture, RPA, and machine learning areas. Mr. Mandar is also experienced in robotic process automation and has been working as a foundational automation architect of RPA platform. Foundational automation consists of CI/CD pipeline deployment and development using Azure DevOps tool. Apart from this, he has been instrumental in UiPath infrastructure platform, AWS, and Python, having an abundant experience and exposure in the largest cutting edge technology. I now request Mr. Mandar sir to address the gathering and to give his valuable inputs to all of us.
Hey, hi. Thank you all. Good morning to everybody. It was my pleasure to be here as a chief guest, and this hackathon. I'm just first time uh, presenting myself here, but maybe I heard this hackathon word maybe 4 years back when Cognizant also started at corporate level. So I heard in the introduction that there are almost 40 different ideas which are coming up from the students, which itself is really commendable. And I believe the this is not just a coding. Definitely, we'll have to start with business value of that idea, because in not only in society, but in the corporate world, definitely the business value takes a lot of toll, because when it goes to management, how much is the business cost involved, or how much is the business cost saving that we are showing with the new product, or any kind of new automation which we are bringing in. So let's talk about maybe some of the buzzwords in the industries, like robotics, then biometrics. We have Internet of Things, quantum computing is also there. Then artificial intelligence. We have cloud computing, machine learning, and augmented reality. So there are these 8 words generally used across the industries, and I think student must be hearing these words now and then. But they have definitely a question in mind: which one is the correct one for me? And in the engineering, you can get to code in different languages, say maybe in the front end or maybe back end as a database. Also, we have middle tier as well, so we can have different types of coding areas where you as a student, when you are passing out, definitely you will have to inculcate all the coding areas, not just the front end but also in the back end area. So from the industry perspective, what I would suggest is not just a business value, but definitely design and architecture is very, very important. So when you start your coding, I think this will be also one of the part of today's judge. Maybe they'll be definitely looking at those aspects of architecture as well as design, how you are coding your product. So those are very, very important areas. And if you see industry wise, in uh, in the cognizant, basically I have seen different types of tools or products we develop inside. One of the emerging area in last 1 or 2 years is biometrics. So biometrics, we have two different types of problems in the society. What I can say here is physical characteristics of person, or you can say access control. So that comes under the biometrics, and most probably the physiological traits such as our fingerprints, eye, and behavioral characteristics such as unique way you can complete your security authentication. So you might have seen on your mobile also, there are so many tools coming up, where if you want to start your application, you just thumbprint it. So it's like maybe so many years back we used to say that the thumb is not a good, you should learn, but nowadays you should learn how to read your thumb. So that is how the biometrics nowadays booming, and they have so many different types of tools coming up. And definitely the coding language, I would suggest for specific to these biometric tools, is predominantly the PHP. You might have heard. Uh, I think all you as a student, maybe it might be a part of your curriculum as well. Apart from that, Java language is a main programming language, I would say, in biometric tool development. So that is also a good area where you can concentrate on coding. JavaScript is amazing for biometrics. Also, there are supporting languages such as C++ and Qt framework. So these are my basic, or you can say the top languages which are required in the biometrics area. Then, secondly, I'm looking into the robotics part because I'm currently a part of RPA platform architecture, and robotics is nothing but a intersection of science and engineering technology that produces the machine called as the robots. So, a robot is nothing but a machine. So, whatever activity you perform, basically that gets coded inside inside that specific language. So we have different types of language as well for robotics. There are different industry standard tools available. So I would like to mention maybe top three tools for robotics are, one is the Blue Prism, then UiPath, where I'm currently working in, and the third one is Automation Anywhere. uh, there is some people uses Pega as well, but these are the top three tools for the robotics. uh, so mostly the robots today are used to do a repetitive actions or jobs considered which are too dangerous for the human. So in the industry, for example, uh, I would take an example of, say, finance department, where we get so many invoices from different customers, and every time a person gets the invoice, he just opens a SAP and key in the ID and how much amount and how much maybe milestone has been paid, and that gets keyed in manually. So let's take an example of robot. How, if I am giving an input to that robot as a PDF file, it goes, it reads that file and picks up the data which I need. Basically, the customer ID, what is a milestone, what is the cost they are going to pay, and if that has the bank transaction, I'm picking up those variables in my picking up those variables, and then once I have that variable, I go and connect to SAP and find out with specific unique ID of that customer, and then I apply those dollar amount or invoice amount to it. And once it gets updated, we say, oh, okay, that job is done, and then this invoice gets paid automatically. There is no manual intervention, but robot does that on behalf of human. There are pros and cons because there are too many invoices coming in, and we have, say, human processing those invoices. It might take 8 to 10 hours, or we can say 80 or 200 invoices processing every day. But whereas if you go with the robotics, definitely it is going to be very, very less amount of time, and we have seen that uh, a robot can complete a work of almost four people, which is which is not a good thing for us because we are robotics is taking away the jobs. But on the other side, we need so many developers for this kind of process development. Maybe in Blue Prism or UiPath, they have their own backend language. So I would say there is a Python, then there is a C++ coding language inside those tools. For beginners, I believe the Python is the best language to start with. But as you grow as a coder, very nice coder, you might go into the C++ development because that is more popular into the robotics area. So these are important tools in the robotics. So we can see there are pros and cons, as I suggested. But that's how the industry is going, because everybody, as an industrial person, definitely I look for how much cost I am saving with the tool or with the automation. because you can develop your tool internally, but if you develop a automation, definitely it involves the cost. It involves the cost for licensing of that software. It involves the cost of infrastructure. It involves the cost for the coding people, and also the support and maintenance. So eventually what we see, if a repetitive task, there might be a manual mistake, that that becomes zero error in case of robotics. So pros wise, definitely there is a zero error. There are some jobs opening for IT people, but there are drawbacks where we might cut jobs into the different departments. So it's a 50-50 situation. But definitely if we are going into the automation world, definitely it is one of the consideration. The third area which I am looking after, and I think I would definitely discuss with the students of the colleges, the cloud computing. uh, Cloud computing is also one of the great buzzword nowadays, and uh, is the cloud computing is delivery of different services through the internet. These resources basically include mostly the data storage, servers, databases, networking, and software. So these cloud maybe 5 years back, it was uh, it was there in your company itself. It's a physical existence in your company. But nowadays everything is remote, and you get connected to those specific locations so fast that you don't need that much of space to install your servers, to install your networks, to install your database servers, and everything is virtual. And that's how the cloud computing is becoming so popular nowadays, because you don't need the infrastructure cost, but you pay as you go, or you pay whenever and wherever you need it, then only you pay. And that's how these cloud computing has been started, basically with infrastructure as a service, then platform as a service, and software as a service. So there are three main streams, or you can say three main models of the cloud computing. And most of the cloud computing, I would say everything is remote resources. uh, that saves a lot of dollars and rupees for the organization, because if you are a coding person, or if you are a support person, or if you are an admin person, any job can be done remotely. So the actual infrastructure cost for the industry has been saved a lot with cloud computing. So when we say about cloud computing, what languages are very important? So I would suggest maybe a Java. That is predominantly everywhere used, because in the cloud computing area, the main contestants are AWS. Then we have Google Cloud, GCP, and nowadays we are hearing Oracle Cloud as well. There are IBM clouds, Microsoft clouds. So everybody has their own terminologies, but they all work on the same principle of working remotely and providing you the infrastructure as a service. In case of AWS, because predominantly I'm and GCP area, the .NET framework is most predominantly used everywhere in the virtualized platform network, and that is very common language nowadays. So if you guys want to take that as your coding language, it's .NET, and most probably C Sharp, VBNet, and C++. So these are predominant areas or coding languages used for cloud computing. So this was the main and broadly my experience in the IT industry area, and that is what I I am here to share with you all. And I think hackathon will definitely will be useful for all the participants of the hackathon, because this will showcase all the talent from from the college, as well as outside the college. And definitely whoever wins, they have a chance to get into the industry area. But most probably the industry wise, when you just code, it is not just a code, because there are different departments we also have to look into, such as once you code it, it goes to the testing department. So testing department will have their own set of people which will test your code, how good it is. If there are bugs, definitely they will come back to you to fix those codes. So testing is one of the key feature as well. So right now, when you code, you just go ahead, code it, and create a specific tool. But in the industry wise, whenever you code, you have to document a lot. So make sure you create your own design document. It is not just a code, but design document is always very important for any industry. And then when it goes to the testing department, you will have to create your own testing documentation based on which area you are working or division you are working, because there are in industry there are different areas such as finance, then you have pharmaceuticals. There are many compliance issues, so in that case you will have to go through so many different types of documentation as well. So apart from coding and architecture, definitely the testing also is a great part of your coding or the tool development. And once it passes through all the testing and test cases, maybe there will be different types of testing as well. So they will try it out how your software works, how well your software is, where are the bugs, and if there are any bugs, you might have to fix it and move forward before it gets rolled out to industry or the society. But it was it's really good to see you all there. I'm virtual here, so I may not be able to see you guys, but it was really a different experience for me or you as well, because virtually happening this hackathon itself is commendable. I congratulate all the participant as well, because this will encourage them to develop their own tool and show their talent as well. And definitely they will solve some of the industry level problems as well as society problems. They might be able to create mobile apps nowadays, because mobile app also is in boom. So definitely you guys can develop mobile apps using different technologies, front end technologies, and you will be able to code it and deliver that application as well. So it was a great start, and I wish everybody very I wish everybody, whoever is participating in a hackathon, uh, code well. Then your code gets tested well, and you come out with flying colors and deliver a good tool at the end of 30 hours. And definitely, there are judges. They are going to check your architecture, how it can be tested. Definitely, there will be a trial run or dry run of your code as well, and hope that gets everything successful. My best wishes to all participants and uh, IT department head and the principal as well. Thank you so much for having me on your show, Hackathon 2021. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of encouragement. It was great hearing from you. He has joined us live from the US. So, without any further ado, I thank each one of you for joining us today and making it special. As you can see, the timer is ticking. We would commence with our virtual hackathon in a few moments. Sir, I request you to declare it open sharp at 8 a.m. Good luck, everyone. Hoping to have a wonderful experience.
Hackathon is open. Go and code it.
I thank our chief guest, Mr. Kelkar sir, and also our respected principal for giving us permission for organizing this event. I thank everyone for joining us for the event. I thank the respected HOD, our faculty members for their constant support. I hope this event is another cap in another feather in our cap. Thank you so much for joining.
J'ai troqué ma voiture pour un vélo, roulé sur ces rues pavées, un air d'été sur la...
One team, one dream means we are changing something meaningful and doing something big together.
Our idea is that with right people in a group, we can achieve the great things.
We are all in this together. We have each other's backs. And as the team grows, so can our dream.
To me, one team, one dream. I thought a lot about this, and frankly, it's the best way I can describe it is it's calling to be of service both to each other and for each other.
We challenge each other to collectively keep growing and keep doing better things, bigger things. Individually, we can only do so much. Collectively, we can do amazing things.
We all are good, but as a team, we are incredible.
It means working together as a team to accomplish what feels like it might be impossible. It means we're going to climb mountains together and have fun doing it.
Good morning to all. Let me tell you, we have with us a Miss Shriji Pitare from Raw Engineering. Let me introduce to you all that Miss Shriji Pitare works as a success manager for Surfboard India Private Limited. She is responsible for all the employee engagement, employee relations, and supports the L&D department. I request Ms. Shriji to enlighten us by few words.
Hello, everyone. Morning, and I hope you all are having an amazing day. Guys, my name is Shriji Pithoy, as your colleague has already introduced me to you all. Okay, what I'd like to inform you here is that I represent our venture of companies. Now, if I speak more about my companies, you already know a lot about it because many of you have already known about us a lot out there. Okay, so the first company that we have here is Raw Engineering, that is providing digital innovative experience to our customers abroad. The second company that we have is Content Stack India Private Limited. That is a product company. It's a pioneer when it comes to its own field. It's a headless CMS that we have in the market outside there, especially the US and Europe market. And the third company would be Surfboard, that I belong to, wherein Surfboard takes the responsibility to see that we provide the exact required skill set as well as training to the people in both raw engineering as well as Content Stack. So that's what we do. We are more into learning and development and innovations, as well as seeing that we have the right skill set and also training people on the right skill set. And the best thing that I got to say today is today we have Nishant Patel, who is the CTO to all the venture of companies that we have. And he's here today to share his experience, as in how did he get to the position he is, what was the tough times that he had to come across, his experience as an entrepreneur, as well as the responsibilities, as well as getting the right skill set in. Yes, he plays a major role because he again decides as in who got to be there, who's the right skill set. So everywhere he is, everywhere, seeing to it that everything runs perfectly well in the company. So here we have Nishant Patel. Nishant, can you please step in and share your experience with us, motivate us to do better?
Yeah, thanks, Shriji. Hope you guys can hear me. Shriji, you can hear me?
Yes, I can,
All right,
Nishant.
good. Yeah, hey, thanks everyone, and thanks to Wortha College for having us participate and being part of this event. It's really exciting to work with young folks like you guys. At some point I was there as well 20 years ago, and these hackathons are fun events. It helps you guys just hack around like without thinking a lot of things and just learn, right? So I still would love to do that. I still do with a lot of the engineers myself, even though I'm in my 40s now. I still like to code every now and then and be active. So anyways, thanks a lot for having us here. And just to kind of tell you a little bit of the background, what CG had presented, we started out with Raw Engineering, and I started that company. Actually, I'm in the US. I've been here since I was 14 years old. But I have a connection with Virar, so I accidentally kind of came there and presented at Viva College when I quit my job when I was 30 years old, and I just was visiting India. So someone at Viva asked me to present and asked what's going on in the tech world. And in 2007, you guys were probably young folks at that time. But 2007, Virar Vasai region, there was hardly any internet. And electricity always was an issue. It was more of an issue even back then. So I don't know why, but fate being whatever it is, I ended up in Virar, and a couple of the guys from Viva College, couple of the guys from Viva College basically, asked me if they wanted to join my company, and it was a company of one at that time. which was just me. So that was kind of where we started. Okay, we started in Virar. Today, like 13 years out, today 13 years out, we have built various different products by students from Viva, Vartak, in the local region. And I'm happy to say we built world-class products. We had another company called Built.io, which got acquired by one of the second largest software companies in Germany, and they now all have an office in Virar. It's a company called Software AG. We spun out another company called Content Stack, which raised millions of dollars. Again, the engineers were out of Vartak and Viva College. And the company is worth hundreds of millions of dollars right now. And to believe it, it's all the offices in Virar. There's 30,000 square feet of space in Virar itself, and it's operated there. And we serve clients like Airbnb, Levi's, Lego. If you guys are gaming people, League of Legends, all that stuff runs on the software that is built by people from Vasai and Virar. Very hard to believe, but it is happening in Virar, right? It wasn't, if I look back 13 years ago, people would have said there's no way this can be possible from Virar, right? What I would recommend or suggest to you guys is you need to think bigger. You need to think outside of what people tell you. The typical thing is you have to be from IITs to start a company. You have to be in South Mumbai to do something good. You have to be, at these big companies to make something out of yourself. I think all those rules doesn't apply. You guys have the capabilities to build and work at world-class companies where you are today, right? I'm happy to even say last year, I think Vartak College, and this is kudos to the staff at Vartak College, the teachers and administration and also the students. You guys have, we've had one of the best, interns from Vartak College. And I'm happy to say, I think we've given them one of the best packages that Vartak colleges have seen right out of college, right? So keeping it local. So I'm sure you guys know some of those people that actually joined Raw Engineering and Content Stack, and they've got some crazy packages that you can't even think of that TCS or Infosys and all these guys would not even offer, right? But I see the potential. I see the potential in people that work hard. So just keep your motivations, just be curious, keep doing more things. Don't think out of the box. Don't listen to people when they say, hey, you're from Vasai or you're from Virar or you're from Vartak and you cannot build big companies. That's not true. I was watching another story. I'll just quickly talk about Dukan.io. Fascinating story about this guy that started this company, and now it's he's doing pretty well. He's got funded. He's all over India. He started in Virar, right? He started in that local region. He came from Bihar and he had no money, and he started in that region. So just have that belief. In today's world, it's all possible, and you guys can build and work at world-class companies right where you are, right? So that's what I would tell you guys, and we would love to have you. When things open up, last year has been tough for everyone, but be an optimist. The technology world it's evolving. It's going to be amazing. It's going to continue to be amazing. You've seen the human spirit last year. Everyone, got stuck at home, but everyone is figuring out what to do, and kind of world goes on, and we're here today. And I think pretty soon everything is going to open back up, and the tech is going to continue. It's even further going to explode. So you guys are in the right place at the right time. So anyways, I won't take much of your time. Thank you, and good luck today on the event. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Nishant. So guys, you understand, It's not been an easy journey, but it's been a very successful journey for all of us, because Nishant believes that we should not be stopping, and it's always the beginning for us. So that's how we work here in all our ventures. And guys, apart from this, a few things that I like to keep highlighted is we have started with a new newsletter, which has like mind-boggling ideas on good things that can make our lives easier. So you all can subscribe to that paper, the newsletter that I'm speaking about, on our websites. So you can go to all our social media channels and check on what is happening latest in the company, because we keep on sharing a lot of information about the latest things happening in the market, educating people, because we are very attracted to the young crowd. We especially want to work with the young crowd. So we keep on finding ways and options to get in touch with you, as well as, there are many Instagram events that we are hosting right now. Like last time we had a few interns who have won like amazing prizes in this Instagram contest. There are a few more coming up very soon. So I would say keep following our social media handles. We are on Facebook, we are on LinkedIn, we are on Instagram. We are also available on Twitter. You can, go to any one of these websites, subscribe, and check what's happening in all our three companies, and be a part of us, because it's always good to have the human connection going on, no matter how much we progress in technology, but the human connection is always something that we look forward to. So guys, please do get onto our social media websites and enjoy the rest of your day. So
Sriji, one last thing I would mention, the Surfboard Ventures is the holding company for Raw Engineering and Content Stack. It has a learning program, but one of the other things that it does is angel investing. So we are investing in startup ideas. We recently just invested in a company called Dhruva Space, which is an amazing company out of Bangalore. Young company doing space satellites. So you guys are doing hackathons. If you guys have business ideas, definitely come and talk to us at Surfboard Ventures. Yeah.
So you see, guys, Nishant is keeping all the platforms open. He is awaiting brighter ideas from you, and he wants to implement them as well. So you understand what's the platform that Nishant is giving you. So I would say take the opportunity. Come up with bright ideas, get in touch with Nishant, get in touch with Surfboard Ventures, and we are here to address to everything that you have to say when it comes to bright ideas. Cool, guys. So that brings it to the end. Nishant, anything else that you would like to discuss with them?
No, and the last thing, I think we are an equitable company. We focus on that, diversity hiring. We encourage a lot of women to join our companies as well. We have some targets to meet in terms of diversity, and it tends to be that a lot of men are in tech. That should not be the case. So I would encourage a lot of the women out there. Our content stack is run by Neha Sampat. She's the CEO. So it's a women-led company. So please, I encourage all you guys to, to come and work with us. Yeah.
Guys, we attract women a lot. I would put it as simple as that. So yes, Neha Sampath, an amazing CEO, is running our company. And yes, the culture that we follow is completely different from all the corporates and the MNCs. So yes, so we look out for the right tribe vibe. We call it the tribe vibe, okay? And we try to attract the right people who can be a part of our tribe. So guys, yes, there have been a lot of diversity hiring as well as drives that we have been doing lately, especially for the Women's Month. We had a big promotion done wherein we were especially hiring women employees in our organization. So guys, no second thought, just come and ping us or get in touch with us on our social media channels, and we'll be here, helping you out, figuring out things for you, and making it easy for you to come and join a company, right? So guys, that's it from my end, I suppose. And yes, that's good to go from Nishant's end as well. So we are awaiting with open hands here. Come guys, join us and be with us, bring in innovative ideas. And we want to see more of you becoming employees in our organization, both Content Stack, Raw Engineering, as well as, I would say, the third venture, Surfboard. And we are coming up with many, many more ventures. So we are not stopping here. As Nishant always says, this is the beginning. So we're just starting. And we want you to be a part of that journey. So please join us. And thank you so much, Varta College, for giving us this platform and letting us speak about our company, as well as letting our CEO, address your crowd. Thank you so much.
And Mr. Nishant Patel. Now we will play a short video of Surfboard Ventures.
One team, one dream means we are changing something meaningful and doing something big together.
Our idea is that with right people in a group, we can achieve the great things.
We are all in this together. We have each other's backs. And as the team grows, so can our dream.
To me, one team, one dream. I thought a lot about this, and frankly, it's the best way I can describe it is it's a calling to be of service both to each other and for each other.
We challenge each other to collectively keep growing and keep doing better things, bigger things. Individually, we can only do so much. Collectively, we can do amazing things.
We all are good, but as a team, we are incredible.
It means working together as a team to accomplish what feels like it might be impossible. It means we're going to climb mountains together and have fun doing it.
Thank you. We will now end this session. Let me inform you all that our first jury round is on. We will be giving you live updates on our channel, and also you can go on our Instagram page and check out Hackathon Visit. Thank you.
One team, one dream means we are changing something meaningful and doing something big together.
Our idea is that with right people in a group, we can achieve the great things.
We are all in this together. We have each other's backs. And as the team grows, so can our dream.
To me, one team, one dream. I thought a lot about this, and frankly, it's the best way I can describe it is it's a calling to be of service both to each other and for each other.
We challenge each other to collectively keep growing and keep doing better things, bigger things. Individually, we can only do so much. Collectively, we can do amazing things.
We all are good, but as a team, we are incredible.
It means working together as a team to accomplish what feels like it might be impossible. It means we're going to climb mountains together and have fun doing it.
We are grateful to your banking partner, Baseen Catholic Cooperative Bank. Let's also We are proud to inform you that the VCET Hackathon 21 is now powered by Union Bank of India. Let's watch a short clip of Union Bank of India.
लगता है हाउस वार्मिंग में सबको इम्प्रेस करके छोड़ोगी।
तुम अपने काम पे ध्यान दो।
जी मैडम। एक बार आके देख लो, कहीं मैंने कोई गड़बड़ तो नहीं कर दी।
सिर्फ मेरा नाम क्यों?
अरे जिसने घर खरीदा है उसी का नाम होना चाहिए ना।
और फ्रेंड्स क्या कहेंगे?
फ्रेंड्स कहेंगे कि काश अपनी बीवी भी ऐसी होती।
पिछले 100 सालों से ऐसी हर अच्छी शुरुआत का साथ दे रहे हैं हम और हमारी न्यू एज बैंकिंग सर्विसेज यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया।
Hi everyone, my name is Kenna and I am a proud alumni of the IT department from the batch of 2017. I am currently in Colorado, United States, and I work as a data analyst for one of the financial companies. Firstly, I congratulate you all for being a part of this wonderful, wonderful college. And I say this because I got to experience it and I was lucky to experience this on a very personal level, that your success and happiness is at the center of this college mission. So first things first, you guys are at the best of the place. Now I welcome you all to the hackathon event, which is organized by the IT department. I'm happy and I'm proud to see that the IT department has been organizing this event, not just this year, but from the past couple of years, because I think it's very important and it's very inspiring event that can happen in a student's life. And I say this because when I hear the word hackathon, some things pop at the top of my head, and that is innovation, that is collaboration, that is a place where you can share your expertise, a place where you can showcase your skills, and last but not the least, a place where you can challenge yourself. So let me just go into a little bit of details to just what I said right now. Innovation. hackathons are proving to be innovative grounds for sharing new ideas. Just look around. There are so many people. There are so many participants. Those participants, their different perspectives, and the time limit, will force you to put your visionary thoughts, to put your theoretical thoughts into actionable solutions. The second was collaboration. When you work in a team with the people you know or you don't know, and you achieve something and you create something or you solve something, that is hugely remarkable. That's because when you try to solve something in a team, you simply don't get a sense of achievement, but you also understand how efficiently you work in a team. The third is a place you can share your expertise. I think you can make the most of these events when you learn from one another. There could be someone who knows how to share an idea, how to present an idea. There could be someone who knows how to work better in a team. There could be someone who knows how to write a code, and there could be someone who knows how to make enhancements to the code. There is always something to learn, and there is always something, to teach others when you share your expertise. The fourth is a place where you can showcase your skills. As I said, you could be good at presenting an idea. You could be good at managing a team. So show your managerial skills. You can be good at coding. So show your coding skills. You can, visualize the code in your head and maybe present it to the team in a better way. So showcase that. It's a place where, you can showcase what your skills are and be applauded for that. And last but not the least, challenging yourself. I think this is one of the best things you can learn from this event, is challenging yourself. Because, it's very easy to stay in your comfort zone and really not push yourself out of it just because you know how the way things are done. But that's not it, right? That's not life. You have to push yourself out of your comfort zone in order to achieve something that is beyond great, beyond what you expected. So this is a place because you are going to be constantly, pushing yourself to get out of your comfort zone and doing things which you thought you didn't do. So you're here. Cheers to you guys, because you guys are already here. You guys are discovering new things. You guys are working in a team with the people you know or you don't know. You might be working individually, or you might be trying to do something which you haven't done yet, or which you have done yet but doing it in a very improved fashion. So, cheers, because this is something really out of the box, and I think this is a place where you can discover your true talents, where you can discover your true passions, and you can also discover the areas which need more improvement. And all of these together would help you to be a really successful person when you step out in the real world, when you go to a new company, or when you establish your own company, or when you go for higher studies like I did. But all of this is really important in all the aspects of life. So make sure you make the most out of this event and make sure you learn things, because I think this is the time where you have the freedom to make mistakes and learn from it. So make the most of it. Okay? All the very best, and all the very best for your future.
So, hello everyone. Firstly, a very good day to everybody who's part of this event. And I take extreme pride being an alumni of Information Technology VCET. And today I am extremely delighted to be a part of this addressal member for this hackathon, which was never priorly part to our curriculum, but this is such an amazing platform, for judging a multitude of perspectives with respect to coding. And I think for every participant, there's a good collection or create a collection of creative juices, I think, and this also helps to foster different problem solving capabilities. And as we know, in the environment, risk and problem solving capabilities for especially our software environment is the biggest challenge, and most of the people tend to lose their psychological resilience in such scenarios when they are expected to deliver some product, or maybe there is a production live, so things don't work out even if you are a good coder. And also it is very important to understand how important decisions are to be made, business decisions, and we can enhance this using our technology and data driven decisions. So I think hackathon is a very good platform when it comes to understanding also the business processes and domains, and accordingly put your knowledge to get the code, enhance it, and get a very good solution. So I think when we speak about hackathons also, when you're somewhere getting recruited, I think not just the degree that matters, but you need to be very skilled with respect to your skill set. And I think knowledge is not the real power, but to apply knowledge is the real power. So I think this is a very good platform for the students to just show their capability. I think I thank all my teachers and staff for arranging this particular hackathon, especially, and hoping this event being a success. So thank you, everybody.
One team, one dream means we are changing something meaningful and doing something big together.
Our idea is that with right people in a group, we can achieve the great things.
We are all in this together. We have each other's backs. And as the team grows, so can our dream.
To me, one team, one dream. I thought a lot about this, and frankly, it's the best way I can describe it is it's calling. To be of service both to each other and for each other.
We challenge each other to collectively keep growing and keep doing better things, bigger things. Individually, we can only do so much. Collectively, we can do amazing things.
We all are good, but as a team, we are incredible.
It means working together as a team to accomplish what feels like it might be impossible. It means we're going to climb mountains together and have fun doing it.
We are grateful to your banking partner, Baseen Catholic Cooperative Bank. Let's watch it. We are proud to inform you that the VCET Hackathon 21 is now powered by Union Bank of India. Let's watch a short clip of Union Bank of India.
लगता है हाउस वार्मिंग में सबको इम्प्रेस करके छोड़ोगी।
तुम अपने काम पे ध्यान दो।
जी मैडम। एक बार आके देख लो, कहीं मैंने कोई गड़बड़ तो नहीं कर दी।
सिर्फ मेरा नाम क्यों?
अरे जिसने घर खरीदा है उसी का नाम होना चाहिए ना।
और फ्रेंड्स क्या कहेंगे?
फ्रेंड्स कहेंगे कि काश अपनी बीवी भी ऐसी होती।
पिछले 100 सालों से ऐसी हर अच्छी शुरुआत का साथ दे रहे हैं हम और हमारी न्यू एज बैंकिंग सर्विसेज यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया।
Hi everyone, my name is Kenna and I am a proud alumni of the IT department from the batch of 2017. I am currently in Colorado, United States, and I work as a data analyst for one of the financial companies. Firstly, I congratulate you all for being a part of this wonderful, wonderful college. And I say this because I got to experience it and I was lucky to experience this on a very personal level, that your success and happiness is at the center of this college mission. So first things first, you guys are at the best of the place. Now I welcome you all to the hackathon event, which is organized by the IT department. I'm happy and I'm proud to see that the IT department has been organizing this event, not just this year, but from the past couple of years, because I think it's very important and it's very inspiring event that can happen in a student's life. And I say this because when I hear the word hackathon, some things pop at the top of my head, and that is innovation, that is collaboration, that is a place where you can share your expertise, a place where you can showcase your skills, and last but not the least, a place where you can challenge yourself. So let me just go into a little bit of details to just what I said right now. Innovation. Hackathons are proving to be innovative grounds for sharing new ideas. Just look around. There are so many people. There are so many participants. Those participants, they are different perspectives. And the time limit, will force you to put your visionary thoughts, to put your theoretical thoughts into actionable solutions. The second was collaboration. When you work in a team with the people you know or you don't know, and you achieve something and you create something or you solve something, that is hugely remarkable. That's because when you try to solve something in a team, you get you simply don't get a sense of achievement, but you also understand how efficiently you work in a team. The third is a place you can share your expertise. I think you can make the most of these events when you learn from one another. There could be someone who knows how to share an idea, how to present an idea. There could be someone who knows how to work better in a team. There could be someone who knows how to write a code, and there could be someone who knows how to make enhancements to the code. There is always something to learn, and there is always something, to teach others when you share your expertise. The fourth is a place where you can showcase your skills. As I said, you could be good at presenting an idea. You could be good at managing a team. So show your managerial skills. You can be good at coding. So show your coding skills. You can, visualize the code in your head and maybe present it to the team in a better way. So showcase that. It's a place where, you can showcase what your skills are and be applauded for that. And last but not the least, challenging yourself. I think this is one of the best things you can learn from this event is challenging yourself, because, it's very easy to stay in your comfort zone and really not push yourself out of it just because you know how the way things are done. But that's not it, right? That's not life. You have to push yourself out of your comfort zone in order to achieve something that is beyond great, beyond what you expected. So this is a place because you are going to be constantly, pushing yourself to get out of your comfort zone and doing things which you thought you didn't do. So you're here. Cheers to you guys, because you guys are already here. You guys are discovering new things. You guys are working in a team with the people you know or you don't know. You might be working individually, or, you might be trying to do something which you haven't done yet, or which you have done yet but doing it in a very improved fashion. So, cheers, because this is something really out of the box, and I think this is a place where you can discover your true talents, where you can discover your true passions, and you can also discover the areas which need more improvement. And all of these together would help you to be a really successful person when you step out in the real world, when you go to a new company, or when you establish your own company, or when you go for higher studies like I did. But all of this is really important in all the aspects of life. So make sure you make the most out of this event and make sure you learn things, because I think this is the time where you have the freedom to make mistakes and learn from it. So make the most of it. Okay? All the very best, and all the very best for your future.
So, hello everyone. Firstly, a very good day to everybody who's part of this event. And I take extreme pride being an alumni of Information Technology VCET. And today I am extremely delighted to be a part of this addressal member for this hackathon, which was never priorly part to our curriculum, but this is such an amazing platform, for judging a multitude of perspectives with respect to coding. And I think for every participant, there's a good collection of creative juices, I think, and this also helps to foster different problem solving capabilities. And as we know, in the environment, risk and problem solving capabilities for especially our software environment is the biggest challenge, and most of the people tend to lose their psychological resilience in such scenarios when they are expected to deliver some product, or maybe there is a production live, so things don't work out even if you are a good coder. And also it is very important to understand how important decisions are to be made, business decisions, and we can enhance this using our technology and data driven decisions. So I think hackathon is a very good platform when it comes to understanding also the business processes and domains, and accordingly put your knowledge to get the code, enhance it, and get a very good solution. So I think when we speak about hackathons also, when you're somewhere getting recruited, I think not just the degree that matters, but you need to be very skilled with respect to your skill set. And I think knowledge is not the real power, but to apply knowledge is the real power. So I think this is a very good platform for the students to just show their capability. I think I thank all my teachers and staff for arranging this particular hackathon, especially, and hoping this event being a success. So thank you, everybody.
every passing year, VCET Hackathon is achieving new heights and creating success stories for itself. Department of IT, VCET has been the proud host of VCET Hackathon for 3 consecutive years. It's an intercollegiate national level coding marathon which runs for nearly 36 hours with 30 hours of continuous coding followed by the pitching round. The magnitude VCET Hackathon 19 reached was phenomenal and saw massive growth in the number of participation with over 140 students toiling, vying for the first position and a lucrative prize money of 50,000 rupees. Hackathons provide grounds for new ideas. The time limit in hackathons forces the participants to come up with smarter solutions for worthy and challenging problems. By organizing these hackathons at VCET, we are trying to promote a strong programming and software development culture among students that will help them develop their problem solving, critical thinking, and software development skills. Apart from the monetary prizes, students get an enriching experience of designing, developing, applying engineering skills, and pitching their products. It also helps them to learn how to work together in teams. And it goes without saying, it definitely adds value to the resumes. We at VCET go one step further and also provide internship opportunities to the participants. What is expected in these 30 hours? Well, participants have to come up with a working prototype or a solution in these 30 hours and finally pitch their products to the panel of judges. There is a continuous monitoring of the projects by the jury members. Several jury rounds are conducted throughout the hackathon. The event lasts for 2 days and the participants stay overnight in the college campus. Resting facilities are made available to the participants, along with timely meals and refreshments. The judging panel consists of experts from top companies like Mphasis, TCS, Google, AWS. Winners are awarded with cash prizes, medals, certificates, and not to mention a lifetime of experience. This event has proven not only a great opportunity to the participants but also to the organizing team of students who toil day and night in order to make this event a grand success. We are thankful to each and every student who has worked for the success of this event.
One team, one dream means we are changing something meaningful and doing something big together.
Our idea is that with right people in a group, we can achieve the great things.
We are all in this together. We have each other's backs. And as the team grows, so can our dream.
To me, one team, one dream. I thought a lot about this, and frankly, it's the best way I can describe it is it's a calling to be of service both to each other and for each other.
We challenge each other to collectively keep growing and keep doing better things, bigger things. Individually, we can only do so much. Collectively, we can do amazing things.
We all are good, but as a team, we are incredible.
It means working together as a team to accomplish what feels like it might be impossible. It means we're going to climb mountains together and have fun doing it.
We are grateful to your banking partner, Baseen Catholic Cooperative Bank. Let's watch it. We are proud to inform you that the VCET Hackathon 21 is now powered by Union Bank of India. Let's watch a short clip of Union Bank of India.
लगता है हाउस वार्मिंग में सबको इम्प्रेस करके छोड़ोगी।
तुम अपने काम पे ध्यान दो।
जी मैडम। एक बार आके देख लो, कहीं मैंने कोई गड़बड़ तो नहीं कर दी।
सिर्फ मेरा नाम क्यों?
अरे जिसने घर खरीदा है उसी का नाम होना चाहिए ना।
और फ्रेंड्स क्या कहेंगे?
फ्रेंड्स कहेंगे कि काश अपनी बीवी भी ऐसी होती।
पिछले 100 सालों से ऐसी हर अच्छी शुरुआत का साथ दे रहे हैं हम और हमारी न्यू एज बैंकिंग सर्विसेज यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया।
Hi everyone, my name is Kenna and I am a proud alumni of the IT department from the batch of 2017. I am currently in Colorado, United States, and I work as a data analyst for one of the financial companies. Firstly, I congratulate you all for being a part of this wonderful, wonderful college. And I say this because I got to experience it, and I was lucky to experience this on a very personal level, that your success and happiness is at the center of this college mission. So first things first, you guys are at the best of the place. Now, I welcome you all to the hackathon event, which is organized by the IT department. I'm happy and I'm proud to see that the IT department has been organizing this event, not just this year, but from the past couple of years, because I think it's very important and it's very inspiring event that can happen in a student's life. And I say this because when I hear the word hackathon, some things pop at the top of my head, and that is innovation, that is collaboration, that is a place where you can share your expertise, a place where you can showcase your skills, and last but not the least, a place where you can challenge yourself. So let me just go into a little bit of details to just what I said right now. Innovation. Hackathons are proving to be innovative grounds for sharing new ideas. Just look around. There are so many people. There are so many participants. Those participants, their different perspectives, and the time limit, will force you to put your visionary thoughts, to put your theoretical thoughts into actionable solutions. The second was collaboration. When you work in a team with the people you know or you don't know, and you achieve something and you create something or you solve something, that is hugely remarkable. That's because when you try to solve something in a team, you simply don't get a sense of achievement, but you also understand how efficiently you work in a team. The third is a place you can share your expertise. I think you can make the most of these events when you learn from one another. There could be someone who knows how to share an idea, how to present an idea. There could be someone who knows how to work better in a team. There could be someone who knows how to write a code, and there could be someone who knows how to make enhancements to the code. There is always something to learn, and there is always something, to teach others when you share your expertise. The fourth is a place where you can showcase your skills. As I said, you could be good at presenting an idea. You could be good at managing a team. So show your managerial skills. You can be good at coding. So show your coding skills. You can, visualize the code in your head and maybe present it to the team in a better way. So showcase that. It's a place where, you can showcase what your skills are and be applauded for that. And last but not the least, challenging yourself. I think this is one of the best things you can learn from this event is challenging yourself. Because, it's very easy to stay in your comfort zone and really not push yourself out of it just because you know how the way things are done. But that's not it, right? That's not life. You have to push yourself out of your comfort zone in order to achieve something that is beyond great, beyond what you expected. So this is a place because you are going to be constantly, pushing yourself to get out of your comfort zone and doing things which you thought you didn't do. So you're here. Cheers to you guys because you guys are already here. You guys are discovering new things. You guys are working in a team with the people you know or you don't know. You might be working individually or, you might be trying to do something which you haven't done yet or which you have done yet but doing it in a very improved fashion. So, cheers because this is something really out of the box, and I think this is a place where you can discover your true talents, where you can discover your true passions, and you can also discover the areas which need more improvement. And all of these together would help you to be a really successful person when you step out in the real world, when you go to a new company or when you establish your own company or when you go for higher studies like I did. But all of this is really important in all the aspects of life. So make sure you make the most out of this event and make sure you learn things because I think this is the time where you have the freedom to make mistakes and learn from it. So make the most of it. Okay. All the very best and all the very best for your future.
So, hello everyone. Firstly, a very good day to everybody who's part of this event. And I take extreme pride being an alumni of Information Technology VCET. And today I am extremely delighted to be a part of this addressal member for this hackathon, which was never priorly part to our curriculum, but this is such an amazing platform, for judging a multitude of perspectives with respect to coding. And I think for every participant there's a good collection or create a collection of creative juices, I think, and this also helps to foster different problem solving capabilities. And as we know, in the environment, risk and problem solving capabilities for especially our software environment is the biggest challenge. And most of the people tend to lose their psychological resilience in such scenarios when they are expected to deliver some product, or maybe there is a production live, so things don't work out even if you are a good coder. And also it is very important to understand how important decisions are to be made, business decisions, and we can enhance this using our technology and data driven decisions. So I think hackathon is a very good platform when it comes to understanding also the business processes and domains, and accordingly put your knowledge to get the code, enhance it, and get a very good solution. So I think when we speak about hackathons also, when you're somewhere getting recruited, I think not just the degree that matters, but you need to be very skilled with respect to your skill set. And I think knowledge is not the real power, but to apply knowledge is the real power. So I think this is a very good platform for the students to just show their capability. I think I thank all my teachers and staff for arranging this particular hackathon, especially, and hoping this event being a success. So thank you, everybody.
Right, so our topic is so our topic's name is Tangled Web. So basically, it is a blogging platform which automatically links between users' posts. It matches words and phrases which are common in posts, and we are preferring longer matches, like if a blog has about 200 to 250 words. So basically, the whole thing will be analyzed, and it will be compared with other people's blogs. So for example, if the project description were on the platform, the words blogging platform, it might automatically be linked to another user's post on the topic blogging platforms in the which could be posted give which could be posted at any point of time. So basically, we will be using machine learning algorithms and natural language processing to analyze the whole blog and connect it connect it with other people's blogs as well.
Yeah, Ayush. So regarding the blogging, is there a particular platform that you have chosen for now, from where you would be taking
Like
it as a part of data set or matching
like
those blogs?
Ma'am, are you asking for like which website we have taken as a reference, or
Yeah, as a reference.
ma'am, for now we are focusing on the blogging spot website and WordPress as well. So and for the data set, we haven't actually decided, to be honest. We are still in works. So yeah, that's how the situation is.
Yeah. So when you said you would be, going through the whole block in processing, uh,
Yes.
that that would basically include lot of cleaning of the complete
Yes,
block,
ma'am.
right? And one suggestion that I would like to give regarding, the matching of
Yes, ma'am.
the pattern or whatever you're going forward with would be there are always some tags associated with the blocks, right?
Tags. Yes, ma'am.
Tags, so or links maybe. So instead of going forward and yourself doing all the cleaning, one hack would be first associate if you are getting any tags with those blocks, so that would reduce your time of processing the complete block. Maybe that is something you can check, considering this is a hackathon, and you might want
Yes, ma'am.
to lesson that.
Actually, my team members also suggested that idea that all the users which will be blogging on the website, uh, they will be giving hashtags and all. So basically, all the posts will be linked with each other through the NLP analysis as well as the tags. So yeah.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I think so. Yeah, I think best of luck for implementing that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, sir. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Good morning, ma'am. So here I am Saj Maru with my teammate Parth Manyar, and we are from KJ Somaya Institute of Engineering and Information Technology. So we have chosen the problem statement of weather-based load forecasting using artificial intelligence. So electricity is often taken for granted in the developed regions of the world, but an outage affects the business, industries, as well as residential consumers in terms of decreased productivity, data loss, and inconvenience in regular activity. While most of the other industries have some buffer or inventory to store their products and services, electricity cannot be massively stored, even using the future technologies or available technology. As a result, the power companies have to balance the generation demand and supply of at all times. Now, these electricity and power consumption generation companies depend on various factors like population, households, social economic activities, cultural activities, and mainly they depend upon the weather factors. So, as we know that in summer season, uh, the sorry in the summer season, as the heat increases, the usage of refrigerators and air conditioners drastically increases, because of which the load consumption increases, and the load generation companies like Tata Power, Adani have to increase their load generation. Now, the present scenario in these industries, the power industry, is that they have a fixed amount of megawatts of load that they can generate in a particular day. Now, if all that load that they have generated is consumed by the consumers, they have to buy that load from a different company, from another company, to satisfy the needs of the consumers. Now, this buying load from a different company is costs a lot to the company, and the company drastically goes into losses, which is then affected to the households. The electricity bills that we pay, we that prices in the electricity bills are increased to incur the company losses. Now, what we have come up with the solution is to predict a day ahead load forecast to help these power consumes know the exact amount of load that needs to be generated. So for this, we would be considering the meteorological characteristics like the temperature, the humidity, the rainfall in a particular region that could happen in the next day or a coming month, and also the types of day, like if it's a holiday, a festive day, or a normal day. Like as we know, is if it's a festive day like some Ganpati season or some Diwali, the electricity consumption drastically increases, and the power generation companies have to satisfy the needs of the consumers by increasing their generation rate. So this is our plan to predict a day ahead short-term load forecast, so that the companies can know how much amount of load I have to generate to satisfy the needs of the consumers, and I don't have to buy it from other companies, eventually reducing the cost of the consumers to pay the electricity bill. And that would be a complete flow. We would like to tell you the tech stack that we'll be using.
Yeah.
Parth, could you explain the tech stack?
Very good morning, ma'am. So as you know, okay, our project is on AI and ML. So the first process will be the KNN process to get the data, to clean the data and everything. So that will be done through Python and Pandas. And I'm sure there will be outliers too. So we will also use some libraries like Prophet and also apply the outlier detection and remove the outliers and replace the outliers. And then coming to the database and storage and scalability. So all the raw files will be stored on Amazon S3 bucket, and the data will be stored on MongoDB. As you know, MongoDB is already scalable, and we can use the cluster on the cloud and easily connect through Node.js and OneStack. On the front end, we will be using React.js and eCharts for data visualization. And React.js is a state controlling, so the data and the API, everything will be going on perfectly, and the code will be also redundant. Coming to the AI, so we will be using SQL, and we will using all the regressors and classifiers. Like we don't know how will be the data will be, but I'm sure that neural network will also be a part of this. So we will be also using Keras and TensorFlow here. The API will be built on Flask, as you also said on the previous streams, that Flask is easy to use. So with Flask, we will be using Fast API. So Fast API can like it's a library of Python which can be easily used for developing APIs in 2-3 lines. So we don't want to go deep with scalability of this APIs, as it's a AI/ML model and we are using data storage like MongoDB and Amazon S3. The data will be scalable, and the models which we will deploying will be on TensorFlow. So even that is scalable. So other tools like we will be using Google Colab for this training, and like Google Colab provides a GPU. So we'll be using that GPU for training purposes, and Excel for just viewing the.
And
So
for
our
all
aim.
this, we'll be using authentic data sources. Like for weather, the meteorological data, we'll be using the Indian Meteorological Department website. So they provide some open source data that can be used. And for the load consumption data, Piyush, there are state electricity load committees. That is the Delhi Center State Load Dispatch Committees. The Delhi, and Maharashtra states provide this open source data. So we'll be using that data. This is our problem statement.
Okay. Like it's it's really a perfect thing that you said, like everything was in a very flow manner, like it was a complete thing that I could get what you are trying to implement. But then this forecast, because we are trying to do a focus for next day, how long would you look at the historical data? Like, would it be like you will look at the a month prior to that particular date or a year prior to that date?
So,
So
ma'am,
how long?
yeah. So, ma'am, this will be a research-based thing. So, firstly, we will look into the a day back, then we will go for a week back, then a month back. Then it can be also like if it's Diwali, we can also look for a previous Diwali's load consumption and the weather, how's the weather was there, and depends on the research base. So that will be done during the hackathon. But I'm sure that
Ma'am,
there will be a huge research done on this.
Okay.
Ma'am, since we
Definitely.
decided the problem statement yesterday, we started researching about the data sources. So the weather data that we are getting is almost 20 to 30 years data, so that we can train a model with a better accuracy. And the load data that we are getting is 5 minutes divided. So each day it's divided from 9, 9, 5, 9, 10. They're getting the load consumption data of each 5 minutes. So that is a huge plus point. So we are getting this data of almost 10 to 20 years or 2 to 3 years back, and that we'll be using to train on.
Okay. And so in training, you mentioned, I guess, so as this would be a time series database, right? Because everything is going to be with respect to time. So
Yes.
any particular model that you have in a mind, or you would be comparing a certain, because like as you'll be using sklearn or keras or tensorflow, this library are pre-built, right? So you just have to change some words,
Yeah.
the keywords in the algorithm keywords. So any thought process about like which algorithms you have thought of, or you think that would be helpful?
Yes, ma'am. So we like it's a time series thing. So LSTM, GRU, and even ANN will be. I think ANN will work here, but it's a research based. We have to pre-process the data, clean the data, and then this all things will come here.
Okay,
So,
so
ma'am, we have developed a script where we will develop a script where we can compare all this data. So LSTM, GRU, ANN, we'll run all this data and we'll find out we'll select the data that provides the model that provides the least RMSE value. So after
right,
comparing all these
right.
different algorithms, then we'll select the one. And in the coming next round or the third round, we'll show you how we have cleaned the data and how we are going to analyze and the comparison of the different algorithms that we'll be using.
So
So
don't
your
you
ma'am,
think Arima would work here? Arima,
uh,
Arima
uh,
model.
yes, we can for weather forecasting. So, ma'am, your two models will be there. One for weather forecasting and one for load forecasting. So, load forecasting will be based on weather forecasting too. So, I
Okay.
think Arima and regressor will work for weather forecasting, and load forecasting we can go for LSTM and ANN, because we have to deep research on it, and then like how many hidden layers, how will the model work, how much memory should be there. Like if we are considering like okay, last week data should be considered, last month should data considered, so LSTM won't work there, and ANN will work there if the data is too huge as an input.
From
Okay.
Rima and all these models, we will try out in the coming hours, and we'll let you know in the next round, like which algorithm which.
Yeah, but then I see like it's a trend that students are like with when it comes to time series, they prefer, they see that like at least from the blogs that I am been reading, and I have implemented in my past project as well. It's like people say that LSTM does give you best results. So, but then still, I would still say that it thoroughly depends on your data, because I had
LSTM
worked
is
with.
yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
LSTM is mainly for a long-term data. So if they are considering a day ahead load, we would be considering a day previous load. So in that case, LSTM won't give us that much accuracy that we require. I think instead an ANN or a GRU model would provide us a better accuracy.
Okay, so because LSTM works with that, like it saves the thing, like it
Yeah, the
needs a
memory
longer
blocks
data
are
sinks, and the memory blocks are it takes
quite large.
forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I got your point.
And we will
And
surely implement LSTM also and let you know the results with it.
no, definitely you know your use case well, but that's just my suggestion, saying that this has some, like, there are many regression is definitely one of the things that you can try. That's one of the easiest thing, and you will get to know things, like you can see your data, like where are the outliers and what exactly is happening with that data. That would be the
So
first one to go for,
yeah.
like, and then go ahead with implementing the different algorithms later.
And the data that the IMD records, the Indian Meteorological Department, with the sensors, they have many outliers. Like if we just glance through the data, there were few regions where they have 100 degrees temperature, and there are few regions where they are like -100. So there are many outliers. So we will have to do quite a lot of cleaning and
Right.
normalizing of data to start with the algorithms and processes.
So how,
And ma'am,
and you mentioned something about KNN as well. So in what scenario would be using KNN?
no ma'am, not KNN, KDD
KNN?
process. The
So
data.
what's that? Okay, it's KDD process. I thought it's KNN, and I was thinking like in what scenario would be using the KNN.
KNN,
Okay.
ma'am, KNN doesn't come here. It's one
Yeah, exactly.
clustering.
That's what I thought. That's what I mentioned, saying that how can that come here, because it's a time series, and you cannot form any clusters here.
So ma'am, in the
This
last we are thinking for like going automating everything, like the scraping the data from real-time scraping and building an end product for the companies.
Yeah, that sounds good. So scraping. So when it comes to scraping, which tools you have thought about it?
Selenium and Python and
Selenium.
creating.
Selenium, right? Definitely, Selenium is everyone's choice right now to go ahead with it. Okay, yeah, it was really a good thought. I would love to see if you get this implemented from the end to the last stage.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, definitely.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
One team, one dream means we are changing something meaningful and doing something big together.
Our idea is that with right people in a group, we can achieve the great things.
We are all in this together. We have each other's backs. And as the team grows, so can our dream.
To me, one team, one dream. I thought a lot about this, and frankly, it's the best way I can describe it is it's a calling to be of service both to each other and for each other.
We challenge each other to collectively keep growing and keep doing better things, bigger things. Individually, we can only do so much. collectively, we can do amazing things.
We all are good, but as a team, we are incredible.
It means working together as a team to accomplish what feels like it might be impossible. It means we're going to climb mountains together and have fun doing it.
We are grateful to your banking partner, Baseen Catholic Cooperative Bank. Let's watch a- We are proud to inform you that the VCET Hackathon 21 is now powered by Union Bank of India. Let's watch a short clip of Union Bank of India.
लगता है हाउस वार्मिंग में सबको इम्प्रेस करके छोड़ोगी।
तुम अपने काम पे ध्यान दो।
जी मैडम। एक बार आके देख लो, कहीं मैंने कोई गड़बड़ तो नहीं कर दी।
सिर्फ मेरा नाम क्यों?
अरे जिसने घर खरीदा है उसी का नाम होना चाहिए ना।
और फ्रेंड्स क्या कहेंगे?
फ्रेंड्स कहेंगे कि काश अपनी बीवी भी ऐसी होती।
पिछले 100 सालों से ऐसी हर अच्छी शुरुआत का साथ दे रहे हैं हम और हमारी न्यू एज बैंकिंग सर्विसेज यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया।
Hi everyone, my name is Kenna and I am a proud alumni of the IT department from the batch of 2017. I am currently in Colorado, United States, and I work as a data analyst for one of the financial companies. Firstly, I congratulate you all for being a part of this wonderful, wonderful college. And I say this because I got to experience it and I was lucky to experience this on a very personal level, that your success and happiness is at the center of this college mission. So first things first, you guys are at the best of the place. Now I welcome you all to the hackathon event, which is organized by the IT department. I'm happy and I'm proud to see that the IT department has been organizing this event, not just this year, but from the past couple of years, because I think it's very important and it's very inspiring event that can happen in a student's life. And I say this because when I hear the word hackathon, some things pop at the top of my head, and that is innovation, that is collaboration, that is a place where you can share your expertise, a place where you can showcase your skills, and last but not the least, a place where you can challenge yourself. So let me just go into a little bit of details to just what I said right now. Innovation. Hackathons are proving to be innovative grounds for sharing new ideas. Just look around. There are so many people. There are so many participants. Those participants, their different perspectives, and the time limit, will force you to put your visionary thoughts, to put your theoretical thoughts into actionable solutions. The second was collaboration. When you work in a team with the people you know or you don't know, and you achieve something and you create something or you solve something that is hugely remarkable. That's because when you try to solve something in a team, you simply don't get a sense of achievement, but you also understand how efficiently you work in a team. The third is a place you can share your expertise. I think you can make the most of these events when you learn from one another. There could be someone who knows how to share an idea, how to present an idea. There could be someone who knows how to work better in a team. There could be someone who knows how to write a code, and there could be someone who knows how to make enhancements to the code. There is always something to learn, and there is always something, to teach others when you share your expertise. The fourth is a place where you can showcase your skills. As I said, you could be good at presenting an idea. You could be good at managing a team. So show your managerial skills. You can be good at coding. So show your coding skills. You can, visualize the code in your head and maybe present it to the team in a better way. So showcase that. It's a place where, you can showcase what your skills are and be applauded for that. And last but not the least, challenging yourself. I think this is one of the best things you can learn from this event is challenging yourself. Because, it's very easy to stay in your comfort zone and really not push yourself out of it just because you know how the way things are done. But that's not it, right? That's not life. You have to push yourself out of your comfort zone in order to achieve something that is beyond great, beyond what you expected. So this is a place because you are going to be constantly, pushing yourself to get out of your comfort zone and doing things which you thought you didn't do. So you're here. Cheers to you guys because you guys are already here. You guys are discovering new things. You guys are working in a team with the people you know or you don't know. You might be working individually or, you might be trying to do something which you haven't done yet or which you have done yet but doing it in a very improved fashion. So, cheers because this is something really out of the box, and I think this is a place where you can discover your true talents, where you can discover your true passions, and you can also discover the areas which need more improvement. And all of these together would help you to be a really successful person when you step out in the real world, when you go to a new company or when you establish your own company or when you go for higher studies like I did. But all of this is really important in all the aspects of life. So make sure you make the most out of this event and make sure you learn things because I think this is the time where you have the freedom to make mistakes and learn from it. So make the most of it. Okay. All the very best and all the very best for your future.
Immense pleasure to introduce to you our jury, Miss Aditi Tala, a VCET alumni currently working in Barclays. She built an analytical engine in Python that makes use of activity logs of various digital channels of Barclays and predict possible customer journey and monitor them. Also analyze RCA to give insight to the stakeholders. She also worked on fixing Veracode vulnerabilities and improving Sonar test coverage for various involved in Barclays. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presence.
Yeah, thank you, Harsh, for the sweet intro.
Aditi, thank you. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation.
My pleasure, ma'am. Most honored.
Yeah, and one thing, participants, I would like to request you all to turn on your cameras, please. During your jury rounds, you'll have to turn on your cameras. Please, participants. And also, like, this is group 5, right?
No, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Please also put your group numbers in the chat box for easy reference. Yeah. Aditi, Archana ma'am would share the jury sheet with you, and then she'll explain you the process, how it is to be done.
Sure, miss.
Okay. So let
I
us
think we can
begin.
start.
Yeah.
Archana ma'am?
Hello. Yes, I have already shared that sheet with
Okay.
Aditi, and I have spoke to her previously, so she knows what to do now.
Okay, great, ma'am. Okay, so I think we can start.
Welcome, Aditi.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, welcome.
So let us begin with team number 26. Team number 26, can you present your kindly on your video feed and present your screen?
Good morning, everyone. So, ma'am, shall I start?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so the topic that we have chose is college inquiry chatbot system. Okay, so this particular chatbot is going to answer to all the college related questions, because we are used to see the crowd that we get at the time of the admission in our colleges. So many people with confused faces, don't know what is the situation going on, has so many questions in their head, but there is just one office person who has to answer 500 people's questions. So that is quite difficult situation that most of the colleges do face. So at the time of the admission process, students and the parents have a lot of questions in their mind. So for this, they call to the administration office, or they have to actually physically go to the college miles away. Yeah. So, but again, it wouldn't be possible for one person to, answer 500 calls at a time. So the best solution to this problem is a chatbot that can answer to all the questions. This project is based on developing a chatbot that would be a savior for the college staff at the time of the admission, upcoming exam details of the release of the results, etc. Now we are going to make it by using NLP, and also it is going to answer all the college related questions. Okay, all the personal details also of the students, that also we are planning to do in this project. Okay, apart from this, we are going to for database we are going to use AI/ML as of now. And the features that for now we are thinking is the curriculum. All of the curriculum regarding all the departments will be displayed. A PDF would be there. If I ask something based on that, it would provide all the information. And apart from that, we are planning to add one more good thing here, that is it is going to reply like human, as in sort of a savage reply, you guys can say. Okay, and apart from that, also it will provide a lot of details, for example timetables, exam dates, and all those stuff. So as of now, we have planned this much.
Yeah, sweetie, a lot of is going on in that particular website, which is good. Have you thought, like, when you're saying about a chatbot, the basic would be, to how accurate, as you said, he would be like savage or responding more like a human. So have you thought in terms of the accuracy, or how you would be going forward with that? Because for the website to work interactively with the customer, there would be I'm assuming there would be some input that the user is giving, right? So have you thought, like, whether the website or your model would be processing that, how accurately, like what algorithms? Have you thought over that?
Yes, so for now we have planned to give it a lot of data. Okay, and based on that we are thinking it should provide us the appropriate answer. Okay, it might happen sometime it would give some random answers. We are thinking of that also, but we'll think for sure that it will provide the correct answer.
Yeah. So my suggestion only would be to ensure that the whatever query the customer is, passing on, definitely it should be able to get some, reply back in that sense. So because as there are multiple features, right? It should not happen that you're training the data and if the customer gets a different answer from what he's expecting at all. So that would be my only suggestion. Definitely, in the move further down, depending on implementation and what other parts you have implemented, the technical questions would change. But from the idea perspective, I think it's really nice. We don't have to run against all the staff individually, and yeah, that's definitely great.
Thank you, ma'am.
Morning, ma'am. So basically, our topic for the hackathon is deepfake generator. So basically, what the deepfake generator is, we are just converting. We are just with in a person, an existing image would be there, and we would convert that existing image with some other person pictures. So we will run this on a video. What so basically, what will be the workflow for that will be uh, it will be like means we will first the data set would be of a video, so in which we will just segregate all the frames of the video, and after that we will just mark the key points on the face of that person's face, and after that we will replace with the key points on the face with some other person. So we will do with the help of machine learning algorithms and one pix to pix tools of TensorFlow, and we will deploy it on just we are thinking of means making a web app or something, or might be we had not decided yet what to do with it.
Yeah, thanks, Akash. I think so. You're pretty clear on like what approach you want, how that
Yes.
would work, which is really great going forward. The challenge that I would say would be again the identifying the pixels in the image,
Yeah.
making sure the both images of the right size, and that is something that you want to make sure you get it correct, so that whenever you are going forward with your model, it doesn't change the accuracy.
Yeah, yeah.
So that is one thing you might want to take care of. Rest, I think so. Considering what package you use, how the training goes, those all will be part of the challenges that I see in this particular implementation. Uh, so the data set, may I ask whether you are using a customized data set or you have already taken it from?
No, ma'am. Actually, the we are actually building a customized data set, which will be the which will be the videos. So basically, taking data set from already been there on the different sites. They are actually of lot of GB, which is of
Right.
something 400, 500 GB. So that's why we will using a customized data set.
So is the data set already made considering a problem statement? Have you web script it from somewhere? Have you how the data set is made?
Sorry, ma'am. Can you repeat?
Yeah, the data set you said it is customized, right? So
Yeah.
what parameters have you considered, like recording for these videos or images? Are they scraped from somewhere? What
No,
exactly?
ma'am. Actually, ma'am, we had followed up a research paper regarding that. So we are just so the only main thing we had just till now is that we are just collecting a videos in which the person image or something will be there, and we will detecting the key points on the face of that person by converting converting each and every frames of the video.
Mhm. Okay. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, fine. Thanks, Akash.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
So, as we have seen a lot of tragic changes in many of the fields during this pandemic, one of such field is like education. So, our problem statement is that we are trying to build an exam portal for students so that the process of examination can be simplified for teachers and for the exam department, so that we can conduct the exams based on conduct the exams in a MCQ way, as all the exams are currently happening MCQ based. So what we are going to do is we are going to create two views for our application. One will be for a admin view, and the other view is of a student view. So the admin can in the admin view we are giving functionalities like we are giving a preset of database of questions which can be used, or the admin setter can paper setter can create his own questions and set the paper. And this after setting this paper, a exam code will be generated, and that code could be given to the particular students who are about to appear for that exam. And after the student logs into our system, we are gonna ask them for that code, and from that code we are gonna start the exam at the given moment, whatever time was mentioned. So as soon as the exam is started, the entire page will go in a full screen mode, so that the student cannot switch his tabs. And if he tries to do that, if he tries to quit the full screen mode and tries to switch the tabs, we are going to give a warning initially. And if after a second attempt we are going to just submit the answers which were given till that point, and we are going to close the test. That is our plan for proctoring. And the results will be given, and the admin can also view the results which of whatever of the students. And we are also planning to mail these results and the reports on where they got less marks, or which questions they answered incorrectly. And so this is our view of this project. We will also try to include this was our primary thing, but in the future we will also try to include facial recognition, so that we can proctor their faces, that they're not trying to cheat using any other devices which are present. And we will also provide a more detailed version of reports that can be generated. An entire report card could be generated. That is our future aspects of this project. And we will be using MySQL because as our data is entirely structured, we'll be using MySQL because it will become very easier for us to analyze that data and to provide reports and generate reports and calculate our data. And we are using currently Laravel for our application, and we are using front end Bootstrap and PHP Bootstrap. We are using Blade templating engine for our entire application.
Yeah, every college would look forward to your idea, because they want, like, everything is now like virtual, and definitely this would help the teachers to take their test well, so that students don't copy, and the proctor thing would be good. uh, so with respect to proctoring, how you would be keeping a face recognition, so anything goes out of that boundary, it would detect an alarm, right?
Yes,
that's how it would be. And and would there be a thing like where there are multiple questions and a teacher can select any of those 10 from the uh, prior questions asked from that historical data and just generate a test from that?
Yes, we are also trying to keep a database of questions. We are going to keep that database of questions that are there. And if any other faculty has previously added those questions, we are also trying to keep them also, so that if any other college wants to use that database of questions, they can use it freely. and this will also help them this will also reduce their load on making new questions every time, as it is very difficult to make MCQ type questions. It is very challenging to ask and judge a knowledge of a person on the basis of an MCQ, because these subjects are really very vast, and so to judge the knowledgeability of a person, the number of the questions are need to be precise and to be really, that it should be really that they should score that well, and use that question set will be very helpful for the teachers.
So you are saying that the questions would be extracted anywhere from somewhere else, or would a teacher need to feed all the questions to generate that database initially? How would that go?
Initially, we will try to we will manually try to enter as much as amount of questions we can, and and then after that, whenever a college feels like no, they need to ask this question in such a way, we are going to give them option to add their questions if they have in the test, and we will restore that data, that questions, and we'll keep it so that any other college requires that any other college will get access to that new questions, so that it can be a very collaborative environment for all the colleges.
Right. Yeah. I can get your idea. It's good. People are waiting for your app right now in this current scenario, so that things get easier. So if you work in, like, right now it's an hackathon, but if you work in a real time, how long do you think would you take to build this app?
I guess, ma'am, it depends upon
Just asking you in general, like, it's okay, like it can be, your technology well, because some of the things that you said, some of the technologies that you said, can you elaborate on that? Like,
the Laravel, we chose the Laravel platform because it follows MVC framework, and it is very well documented, and it is very easy to implement, and it is very scalable project. Laravel is really very scalable, and the main thing, MySQL we are using.
It's an open source, like.
Yes, ma'am, it's open source Laravel.
Okay.
And we the MySQL database which we are using is also is a really powerful database, and so because of that, the main reason for us using that MySQL database is that it is open source, and it is really scalable, and we had performed many queries on those databases previously, so I think MySQL can be a good fit for that. I think at max we can expect, if there are multiple collaborators and industry experts helping us, we can create this application in, I guess, 1 month or 1.5 months at max, with all the testing and all. We can do it in 1.5 months.
Okay, sounds good.
Actually, for face means in the future we will need a data set for face recognition, means for plagiarism, to avoid plagiarism. So we will need a time to collect that database, or if it is available on Kaggle or any other website, then it will be too easier for us.
So when you said plagiarism, so it would be a multiple choice answering question session you are thinking about, or would it be a descriptive as well?
No, we in the primarily we are thinking about MCQ questions only.
Okay, so in that case, there would be no plagiarism, right?
No, we can't say like that, because many of the students can search the question on the Google. So
No, but that for that you have a different thing. Like if he tries to switch his browser, he would be that would be different, right?
But ma'am, if we consider that he's giving his test from laptop, he could use his phone easily for searching the questions. So we are thinking of including face recognition, that even if he bends his face towards any other place other than the screen, it should give a it should give a it should like give it should give a very low value of truthness to his answers. That's what we are thinking, because it becomes very easy for if to use any other device to check for the or look up for the answers.
Okay. Do you know any existing system currently working something very similar to this?
Mm, no, ma'am.
Like, have you seen anything?
No, we haven't seen as such, but we have seen very many coding platforms doing that, like HackerRank and other all. But we have not seen any and many other testing facilities use these when we give an Oracle exam or a MTA exam for that platform uses these things, but it is not open for everybody. It is a really closed environment.
Right. Right.
So we want to make it open and freely available to all. So we require this. So we are trying to build this.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Looking forward to it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now we have started. So we have like discussed and planned out what will be what uh, tools and functionalities we will be providing to users and admin. So for the users, there will be a login page. We will be for users only. So suppose I am a student, so I can post a question. So there is also like sections. Yeah, there are different types of questions a student can face. Like for it can be fest related, it can be management related, it can be related to some office work, and it can be related to some like lecture work, like or whatever problem he faced during the lecture. So we are trying to sort all these problems in different sections. So there will be a sections for like for fest, for office, and for lectures, whatever doubt he had in lectures. Also, suppose I have a doubt in a lecture, right? So I'll visit that visit. So I'll post that question. So I'll post my question to that part section. So what will happen? My question will appear, and with the question, I can also post an image about that question, and also I can describe my question. There will be a proper editor so that question can be framed and explained to can be framed and explained. So suppose I have posted a question now. So now what will happen? There are different students who will be logged in. So suppose I am a student from the same class and I will see his question like if he's asking for a formula and he's asking like is this formula correct or not. So what I will do, if I know that this formula is correct, so we are planning to give a upward and downward mechanism. So if he's right, then I can upward. And if suppose there is some additional information I should share to him, like this is not complete, so there will be a comment section, and to that comment section there will be again a upward button. So this will be for students, right? So most relevant answers will be shown in the most relevant answer will be shown at the top. And suppose I am a student, I am at the admin side. Okay. So if I am a student, if I'm a faculty, okay, sorry, if I'm a faculty, so that means I am a verified person, right? If I'm a faculty, if I am verifying the question. So suppose if I am uploading a question, suppose I saw a question, someone is posted, and another student have answered the question, right? So suppose I'm a faculty and I feel that this question which the person has answered is correct. So I will upload this. Now from my side, I am a verified person. So if I am putting that question, so there will be some sort of verification we will be putting, like this question has been verified by the so and so teacher. So this is the first thing, and also there will be a search bar. We are planning. So with only hashtags like Python, Java, with they can search their questions and etc. Like this is basically we are planning to. For now, we have planned this much, and we are started with the layout designing, and we have already started with the login form and sign up form.
Okay, so that's a great idea. What you said. Your name is Adnan, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. So just quick question on that. What technology you'll be working on?
Ma'am, we'll be using PHP for backend, and for front end we'll be using HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and Bootstrap framework too. And for database part, we'll be using MySQL, and we will be using a XAMPP server, so we can access it through PHP
Okay, and like one question, like for example, your question would be circulated to like that there would be a one portal, right? So if a teacher does not know the other teacher's quality, like how commanding she is in that particular in that particular subject, so how he or she can decide that yeah, it is correct or it is not. Would there be like with respect to each of the subject matter, there would be a faculty assigned? Would that be predefined, or would we be having some machine learning which would recognize saying that yeah, if this teacher is answering most of the questions related to AI, so maybe she has an expertise in AI, and whatever she's answering is correct? How would that go about?
Ma'am, one thing we can do is all the faculties, I mean, will be having the different admin accounts. So the faculty which is expert in that particular subject would I mean answer that question. So it will go that way. We have not yet decided anything about adding
Okay.
AI or machine.
Okay, like okay, forget about AI, but then when it comes to verification, who would be the one to verify that it is correct or not? The one who has answered is correct or not? You said that you will be aborting that question, right? So at how would it be aborted? On what basis? You said that it will be aborted, or that particular question would be cancelled, or would be said that it is correct me if I'm thinking in a wrong way. You said that you mentioned, right, that you would discard that message because it is answered. So how would you know that the answer provided is correct?
See, ma'am, when a faculty will be logging now, suppose I am a faculty and I'm making my profile. So while making profile, I can add my specialization. So if I'm a faculty, so I'll add my specialization. So I'm like specializing in this analytic parts, or some this web development, mobile development, etc., etc. So suppose if suppose if there is a question related to Java, right? So if I am a faculty and I'm upvoting that thing, so with my name, like suppose I am faculty Adnan. So with my name, there will be written down what are my specialization. So if my specialization is in Python, or suppose my specialization is in data analytics, right? So I am answering a question which is related to Office. So suppose this is like for a person who is viewing, like for a user, what he will see, this is a verified question, but the person who has verified is not like from the same background as he as is not from the same background. You getting, miss?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So
That's what I said, that you would be
yeah,
having a prior list saying that this faculty is allotted to this, like he has an expertise in this subject, right?
yeah,
That would be a
yeah.
predefined list. Okay. Mm. And any particular reason why you are using MySQL, and where would that SQL server be hosted?
Ma'am, for the hosting part, I mean, we have a free website that is webhost, 000 webhost app. So there we can, for testing, we can use that they provide domain and subdomain and hosting. So yeah, we can host on that, and there is no particular reason for MySQL. I mean, we have used it for our many projects last sem, so we are using that.
Okay. Okay. That sounds great. Uh, Mariam ma'am, just a quick question. Ma'am, like how long are we supposed to spend with like one particular group?
Ma'am, it depends on you. How much time you are comfortable with the team.
Okay. 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 Yeah. So, like, I got to know your thought process with respect to what you said, and sounds good. And if you could get that done for most of your colleges, things would get simpler for the students as well, right? So, yeah, it's a good thought process, and good luck with it. Can we start with
Thank you,
with
ma'am.
the next?
Yes, sir. Group 21 will start introduction and please present.
A very good morning, ma'am. Am I audible and visible?
Yeah. Yes, you're audible.
Yes, ma'am. Hello. Good morning. This is Manali Manyar from team number 21, the Khatchers. And my team members are Khushit Trivedi, Rishi Shelly, and Shuk Sangvi. So our idea for the project that we'd be executing for this hackathon is based on a startup. As third year is coming to an end and fourth year is coming near, everyone is very much prepared for placement and masters, but nobody talks about those who want to go for startup because our seniors give us idea about startups, teachers and college prepares us about the placement, but what about sorry, my mistake. Our seniors prepare us about masters and college prepares us about the placement, but we have no idea what to do, like what is the process of startup, how prepared should we be, what is the roadmap, etc. So we are trying to come up with this community website, which will be a platform which will cover the gap between the mentors who help students with the startup ideas and the students at the group who are willing to come up with this, who have a good idea but they don't know what to do with it or how to go about with it. So this will be a community website. There will be dual login. First, you can be a student with an idea. So if we first talk about the student side login, the student logs in, there are options. Student can add a project. Or if I'm a student and I've added 4 projects, I can see it will go channel wise. I can see the update on every of my project, or it can be mentored by different mentors. Also, at the same time, there will be a chat box where the for the clear communication between the student and the mentor. There will be feedback thing. There will be a video library for the standard roadmap thing, that how should they go about the standard thing, which is not personalized or customized for a particular idea or a particular student. So that will be on the student's side. On the mentor's side, mentor when of course when both of them logs in, their personal detail and their qualification, their capability, everything would be asked, and they would have a proper profile like it's on any professional website like LinkedIn, like their educational data, etc. So now when mentor logs in, mentor has this project dashboard first, where he can see the feed of the projects that are uploaded by several students. There will be a filter option where there will be domain. If I'm a mentor and I'm very much comfortable with data mining, I can see the projects of data mining, and if I like the idea, I can ask. It is a two-way thing. It's a request and follow thing. So if I like a particular idea, I will ask a student, I want to mentor for it. If student has suppose 3 requests from different mentors for a particular idea, if the idea is very good, student has a choice. Student can visit their profile, student can compare the mentors and can choose the best. So that is what we are trying to go about with for now.
Okay. It's a great idea. Like questions regarding it is like with respect to mentors, you mentioned that a student has to decide which mentor it has to go for. Can't it go for all the mentors? Like,
If one project is mentored by multiple mentee, then there
no, but
wouldn't
just to
be
get suggestion,
conflicts. I
just to there would be conflict, but initial, like whenever you start a business and initial grinding is necessary, that is like we need to know at least 2 3 people's thought process, how do they think about it, right?
But
Because you will see it only, like you will see it from only one angle, from one perspective, right? And the other tools might see in the other, like you might get everything together and then come up to a solution.
yeah, we can definitely go ahead with that. But I'd like to say this one thing. Maybe I did not say clearly when I was talking about it. I have uploaded a project idea, and there are 3 mentors who liked it. They will send me their suggestions or their whatever their view is about this particular 3 ideas. So on basis of that 3 idea, if already I have their first suggestion, already I have 3 different first suggestions now. So if I like, of course, on the basis of first suggestion, and the second choice is their profile. What we had decided that the particular student will choose one best mentor. But obviously, if they are confused that I like this mentor's first suggestion, but I like other mentor's profile, we can definitely take it ahead to 2 mentors thing. We can.
Okay. And when there are like a student, can one student see the other idea as well? Is or is it hidden from the
No,
other
not
student?
till. Yeah, it is hidden. Okay. So on the student's profile, it is hidden unless other students decide to make it, open, because I think startup idea are more likely to get, copied or,
right.
Similar, unless and until me as a student, I don't want people to know about it. Or if I decide that, okay, I have already registered my company and now it can be an idea that can be known to everyone. So it's from my side to make it public, and from mentors side, uh, they have this past project section where they can see, the ones which they have already mentored and are a successful hits. They can, it is like an achievement for them. So they will have a section.
Okay, so it would be a mentor-wise rating as well in the system. Somewhere you would be given a rating to a mentor so that a student is sure about how it would be, like how his ideas are worth it, right?
How his ideas are worth it, and his past projects, that the way we show our projects on our any resume, similarly his projects that he has worked on will be shown on his profile. So being a student, even I can see that this person has worked a lot on data mining and has a lot of experience, so it's good for me to go with him or her.
Okay, yeah, yeah, sounds good.
Thank you. Any questions or
um like, so what technologies are you planning to use to build this entire
for front end
application?
we'll be using for front end, we'll be using HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, JavaScript. For backend, we'll be using Django, which is a Python framework.
So like any thoughts, like, right, about coming to, you said Django, right? So why not use Flask for it?
Because Django is a little ahead than Flask. Django has a lot of things automated as compared to Flask, and a little more libraries and more comfortable. And I'm not saying Flask is bad, but Django is the one. Like, we have this trend in our colleges, we follow our senior, we learn, every colleges has this particular backend and frontend languages which they learn from their seniors, and there are committees. So we have been very comfortable. We could have used Node and Flask anything. It's just that we have learned Django and we are very good on it. So we chose Django.
Yeah, like it's more like Django and Flask are like it's a backend technology, but Flask is used basically for just microservices. Like if you're writing a small application, does not need something very complex, you can definitely go with Flask. And if you're comfortable with Django, I'm like 100% sure it would be 100 times easier to use Flask. But
yeah,
it's easier. So you are using, so entire application is going to be in Python if you're using Flask and Django, right?
Yeah, it's entirely going to be in Python.
And in front end, you never thought about using React?
If we use React, the API and the complete, the server thing or the API calls and everything would come on the front end. So then what would backend do? What would Django do? Then there would be nothing of their role. And there are few things that we thought of using React, but if we compare our front end members doing React are not as comfortable as our backend members good at Django. So we didn't want to take a risk.
Is it more about the comfort level, or is it making the application more productive? What would you choose between them?
It's more about the comfort level, because going with React, something that we are not sure we can do it good. I think we chose to go with Django and at least show something good to the was on the screen.
Right. Yeah. Yes. And where will your data be hosted? Like where would you save all these questions and the feedback?
Django has its own database.
So it's SQLite or
is it's SQL?
SQLite you will be using. Okay. So it's SQLite, Python, and Django. That's majorly what you are. And any ideas on where you would be hosting your website?
For now, we have thought of Python Anywhere, but it's like it's the free hosting thing for students. Python Anywhere for now, but we will just search if there's anything better. And if we are done with the project very soon and we have time for the research, we'll definitely come up with something good to host.
Any idea, like when you get things, go through it like once when you want to get all the data populate, like your database runs and gets your output, and when you want to get it to the front end, when you're using this HTML and Bootstrap only, you have to use something called as JavaScript. Yeah. So in that there is something called as Jinga, Jinga. Check for that, and that
Yes,
helps
ma'am, we
you
know
to
that.
get that. Okay, then sounds good. Just for a suggestion that
Is to solve the clerical task work of the police personnel. So we are using database management techniques to automate the clerical task of the police station. Basically, the most of the work for a police personnel is to do clerical work every day, and that almost comprises of 80% of his daily work. So our solution is to automate that desk work by virtualizing every action, movement, event, and incidents related to police station. We will also automate the FIR registrations, and everything will be recorded in chronological manner, which is to be recorded in chronological manner in a station diary. We will be using a mobile application and as well as a PC software to do this. A police personnel's movements will be recorded. He can also post his actions that he's taking on the application. We will be using Python and SQL to solve this problem.
So yeah, basically we are going to cut down most of the time that they invest in clerical work, so that they can focus on the other cases and stuff like that.
So when it comes to clerical work, what do you mean by that? Like, can you give some examples with respect to that?
So a police personnel has to keep a station diary of his own, where he has to like record his everything that he does throughout the day, like where he goes, what action he takes. Suppose he is moving from one station area to another station area, he has to maintain a record of where he is moving and why he is taking that actions, and that almost takes half of his day or more than half of his day to do that all that stuff. So we will be doing this through a phone application. And then another there are specialized police clerks who maintain all the happenings in a police station area. So he keeps a record of who entered the police station, what happened throughout the police station. If somebody filed an FIR, he keeps a record of that. So we will be providing him with a PC application, so he can he can keep a virtualized record of that.
Okay, so it's more like you're going from everything from paper to everything into electronic mode.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just to so you're thinking only from the way of preservation, or like to keep that record safely, or are you thinking about time consumption, like to reduce
Time
the
consumption.
workload?
Yeah.
Kind of both, ma'am. So we can preserve time by automating, and then there are already pre-existing.
No, but I
police-
don't get a feature. What is automating here? Like, what is the automated feature?
Okay, so basically, if there is an FIR, then the police officer or the one who is handling the records, he has to write the whole description of the event, right? So we are basically going to provide him a drop-down menu, like a drop-down box. So basically, he just needs to select the certain options, so that will save his time, and the FIRs can be registered more efficiently and quickly.
And since we are using SQL and also they don't have to maintain the registers chronologically. It will be automatically maintained chronologically.
Yeah, and various police stations and various departments can also be linked, so there will be easier flow of the data and all. So that's one advantage too.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. Yeah, yeah, that is fine. That is perfect. So I would suggest you, like, with respect to this thing, like you said, the automating is definitely a feature, but we can also say that this you can save this data in a proper manner so that anytime in the future they want to access the prior records, you can definitely go through, like you can definitely access them. So that capability is also has to be there in it.
Yes, ma'am, we are going to do that so that the data is available whenever it is needed. Also, it can be accessed more quickly, right? So since it is a software based, so it can be searched and sorted quickly. So it is available throughout, so it can be accessed anytime.
So would that files be encrypted in a way, so that the other people, would there be a permission right that you will be setting on each of the files?
Yes, ma'am. We will be assigning every police personnel with a role. So if suppose a police personnel today has a role of patrolling certain areas, or suppose he has a role of doing desk work today, that will be assigned to him, and then only he can access only that certain database or that certain application.
Yeah, so basically the app that we are talking about, every police personnel will have his own profile. So on which daily he will get updates of what all are his duties that day, or like each day he will get a set of duties. So on that day, those duties could be accessed by him. So rest can be encrypted. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 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 And in your case, like how about, like, it's is it going to be Python only, or I guess you mentioned which language you would be using for that.
We will be using Python and SQL. We will be using Python to build the software and SQL to manage the data.
Okay. 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 So most of the teams want to do all the application with respect to Python. Anything a very comfort level with Python, or like why Python?
Honestly, like we are just new to this, so we are just exploring various technologies, and we found that this Python in that the Kiwi package and Tkinter, we were just exploring that, and we found it comfortable, so just we went with it.
It's definitely the comfort level.
Yeah, because it already has many inbuilt libraries that you can use it rather
Yes.
than writing entirely. So that is
Yeah.
the beauty of it.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Sir, our basic idea is to implement a Python application which will detect the emotions of the people and play a song as per the emotion. So basically, in this, we are using Python tkinter for building up GUI, and we are for detection purpose we are trying to use YOLO or Keras.
Okay, but how are you going to detect the emotions or classify the emotions? I mean, any algorithm?
Welcome you all to the first Jury round of VCET Hackathon.
Sir, basically we are trying to train
Session
the models
introduce to you
by making the data sets.
He is an assistant professor of Information Technology Department at Don Bosco Institute of Technology. He has a working experience of more than 20 years. He works in academic institute during college with expertise in ISMS, BCM, risk management, BAP. He has industrial knowledge in fields like ISO, quality management, information security management, operations management, risk assessment, management consulting. Thank you so much, sir, for your presence. Let us begin with team number.
Yeah, I guess it is already begun. uh, yeah. So it's basically what you're trying to design as an app which will be able to look at my emotions, which will be able to capture my emotions and play a song accordingly.
Yes, sir.
The key challenge is how are you going to capture that emotions? Okay, because you say that you're going to train the model. So then the next question is, where are you going to get the training data set from?
Yes, sir. For that purpose, we are now researching on.
Okay. Yeah, but this happens to be a hackathon, right? So how are you going to come out with the product?
We have actually sir trying to make a script that will automate the process of generating the data set by using, basically we are making a box, and in that we are going to just place our face and it will automatically generate the data set. So from a video we are automatically getting 400 to 500 images properly labeled.
Yeah, hello. Are you able? Okay. 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 Mm. Yeah. Anything else that you would like to explain about your project? Fine. Okay. Thank you.
No, sir, that's it. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. You were Team Warriors, right?
Yes, sir. Tech warriors.
Tech Warriors. Okay. Yeah. So we can have the next.
Group number 35 is available.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Turn on
Yes,
your
yes.
cameras and you can continue.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So our basic idea is what we are making Flutter application, and our aim is to help farmers. So what we're doing is when a farmer want to sell his products and either at the Monday or the market, he has to either like hire get a rent a tempo or anything like that to carry his products from his farm to the place. We wanted to reduce this cost. So what we're doing is we are making a carpool type application for the farmers, in which if let's say a farmer A wants is selling his product today at the mandi, then along this route, and if he has more space in the in his car or tempo, then other farmers can also like put their products in the tempo, and that way they can save money because 2 or 3 farmers will be putting their products together. So like this is basically carpooling for farmers.
Okay. So is it working on the same principles as your Ola carpooling or the Meru carpooling that about?
No, no, not Ola. So it will be similar to it will be similar to BlaBla cars. But like BlaBla has different requirements. We have specific number of seats available. In this case, the number of farmers that can collaborate together, and that depends on how much space he has. This will depend completely on how much space how much kilos of product can be placed in the car or in the tempo or in the tractor.
But there is a bit of a challenge out here. One thing is, let's say, if I'm carrying let's say in a tractor, I have a trailer in which I am carrying sugarcane. Okay. Now, sugarcane has got some form. It's like in the form of a sticks. So I need to place it and position it in some fashion. Now, suppose while you're doing a pooling, let's say if somebody comes with grains or somebody comes with a cotton, so I'll be having a variety of product. How am I going to see whether it fits it? Especially like if you say a 1 kilo of a wheat and 1 kilo of a cotton, there's going to be a huge change in the volume.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. So basically, what we want, like the product that like the farmer will be posting what product he's bringing and how much space he has. So usually the truckers or the farmers, they have their own they have their own what do you say? Like they have their own language to communicate how much space they have to fit a particular product. So we'll let the farmers talk like that part. We'll give them the space to mention everything that they're carrying, and other farmers can see what that person is carrying and how much space he has, and he can then contact the other
I like
farmer.
to add one thing. So we want to take the pages of communication out of from the the OLX and Quicker apps. So what we are doing right now, the primary aim is to just link the ones who are going to a similar marketplace. And once a particular farmer finds a person who's going to a similar place, he or she can fill out some information, information regarding that, and then the phone number of that person will be revealed, so that such conversations regarding this can be discussed over phone, because obviously we can't hard code everything over here, and we can't expect farmers to be so sorry, so tech savvy, so that they can fill out each and everything. So calling by phone is much viable option for the farmers, and that's what we have in mind right now.
Okay, but then what?
Yes,
I mean,
much
your
of the
app is
communication will
solving
take
what
place through
problem?
phone call.
Your app is basically solving a problem of only communication. You're trying to bring everybody onto a single platform and connect them. That's it, right?
No, so we are also like, okay, sorry,
Yes,
go
Vedant.
on, Keech.
Okay, so actually, it is not like we are only connecting the farmers. We also like all the farmers will also be able to view all the riders actually that are going to a particular destination, and if they want if they want the products to reach that destination, they can connect to that farmers, and also like they can there will be a log of everything, right? From like the riders can have pickup points where they can pick the products of the farmers, and also like there will be a range of there is a particular range where the rider can deviate from his route to pick up the products of that particular farmer.
Okay,
Yeah.
but then are you
So the basic gist
performing
is,
some kind of a route calculation?
Yes.
So you will be finding an optimal path based on the source and the destination. Is it something like this that is happening? You will be suggesting an optimal path?
We will try to suggest the optimal path depending upon the number of pickup points and the destination and the start point.
Yeah, because let us say, suppose in Vasai itself, let's say if I have a source as X and destination as Y, it is quite possible there are multiple roads which go from X to Y. Right. So if I have a calling on say road A, then it is preferred to go by road A because then I will have something to pick up. Whereas there is a road B where there is no one who is interested in putting their product on my vehicle, right? So how are you going to manage that? I mean that it requires some kind of calculation happening dynamically.
So actually the pickup points, like the farmer that I'll be picking on the way, that will be predetermined. So one who is going to the mandi, so he will first schedule up ride. So there will be his details will be displayed on the application that he is going to the mandi at this date. So all the people that want to go to that mandi, they can see these details, and if they want to pool with him, they can contact him, and they can decide a price upon it. So we are also facilitating what the price will be displayed, and we will keep all that log of it. So the pickup points are predetermined. So on the day of pickup, we can form a optimal path. So we are, I think on Google also we can do this. So if we have multiple pickup points and a end point, so Google will suggest an optimal path which goes through all these points and finally at the end point. So that can be done. So I don't think we have to dynamically determine the path.
Okay, so it is more like pre-booking which is happening maybe a couple of days before, and it's not like
Yes.
if I have something to do now, like a courier, that will not be accepted.
So actually considering the amount of products that will be transferred, so it's better if we schedule it, because when you consider courier, so that's what we are doing.
And so in such cases, credibility is also one such issue, because farmer won't easily trust any driver to send their goods from point A to point B. So we are trying to include a rating system as we have observed in apps like Ola and Uber, where after a satisfactory delivery of goods, the person who has sent the items can give them a rating. This will generate some sort of a trust score for that particular rider. So from next rides onwards, the people can see how credible that rider was and how has been the customer satisfaction for that particular rider.
Okay. Okay. Uh, what is the name of your team?
Or Team Ukku.
Team Ukko.
Sir, Team Ukku, sir.
Sorry?
U double K.
Team UKKU.
Okay. So thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Are we ready to go for the next team?
Sir, team 36, right?
Okay, yeah. 405 found.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. We are team 405 found. Sir, so basically, we are creating a web application which can help a user to read and understand documents. He can understand, we can read the documents in his native language, native accent. So the user can open any document and select a portion of a document, and our tool will help, will actually read that, document in the native accent. So it will help the user to understand any portion of a document, or any document, like, yeah. So this is basically a problem statement.
Yeah, can you just repeat, because I had a slight network issue.
Okay. So basically, we are creating a web application which helps the user read and understand documents. So so our tool will basically read the document in his native accent. So whatever the user prefers. So basically, a user can open any document and select any portion of a document, and the user has to give us give the tool a choice in which accent they want to hear. They want to read the document. Yeah. So that is
It will
basically a
be
problem.
essentially like, the document is in English, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So it is not that your document is doing your app is doing a transliteration.
No, sir. So
Yeah, so
basically, it
user
is
will
going
have
to.
an option that if he wants to listen to the translated version, like we will have an option that translate to the native language. If suppose the user is from Maharashtra, so we will have an option from translate to Marathi, like that.
Right. Yeah, typically if you go to the remote areas,
Yes, yes.
there may be a lot of literatures which are in English, and
Yes.
they
Like
are comfortable with Marathi.
so like everyday news which comes in English, or the government passes a law which comes in English. So it has a basically PDF or some kind of text document. So how will the native people understand that?
Right. So which language database you are going to use?
Actually,
So
currently,
basically, we are. Yeah.
We are trying to
Sir,
use
we are
right
talking
now
about.
with API, Google Text to Speech, and then we'll add more to it. We'll add functionality for native users. Like there are lots of native languages in, especially in Maharashtra, like Konkani, Malwani, and all that. So currently we are focusing on one, like from for basic languages, Hindi, Marathi, and then we'll go on to like deep languages.
And the question is
And so
like
basically, the
there are
technologies that we are using, I mean,
no,
for the
there are
backend, we are thinking of using Flask.
yeah, there are database for English, like that's quite quite matured enough. You have NLP based databases. For Marathi, is there any such database?
No, sir, we haven't like actually much researched into it, but we will soon, and we will add features like that.
Okay,
So
so you are
basically, we are
basically
going to
targeting
use
right now
API.
accent.
Pardon, sir? Can you repeat?
Basically, you're targeting the change in the accent right now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. My suggestion would be only looking at an accent may not be really great idea because English
Yeah,
to English, if it is translating, if I
no,
don't
no.
know English, तो कोई भी accent में होने दो. It
Yeah, I
really
know,
doesn't
sir.
help me. Right.
That's why we are like region specific. We are targeting region specific people.
I would suggest that you target only for Marathi because
Sure, sir. We'll start with
if
Maharashtra
you
only.
start taking all languages, it will become too difficult.
Yes, sir. Our main target is right now the Mumbai state, Maharashtra, and then we'll go like there are different people who speak different like accents, what dialects. So for every dialect, we'll be getting a text to speech type.
Right. Just a minute. So what is the technology stack that you are using?
Mm. So we are using right now Flask, and yeah, so we are making it in Flask.
So only Flask.
Yeah, and some APIs.
And JavaScript for API purposes.
Yes.
Sure. Okay. Is there any limitation of your application? Like it would require a continuous internet connection or maybe something like this? या वो local मेरे desktop पे या mobile पे भी चल सकता है?
No, sir. Currently,
As
we are
it,
creating a web application. So yeah, it will require an internet connection for the user, and after that, we may create an mobile application for the same.
So basically, if we talk about limitations, I mean, if the document has like, I mean, sometimes it could be possible that the document is a little too hard to read. Like, supposing say we have some, symbols or something like that. Like, supposing say if we are trying to talk about like if we have mathematical symbols or something like that, then it becomes a little tricky for the API to read that and convert it into speech. So
Right.
that
Many
could
of
be
those
one.
will not be there in Google. The hardcore trigonometric words or say, algebraic words which are taught at the Marathi school through Marathi medium, those words may not be there in the Google database itself. So,
Yes, sir.
so you will have to actually land up creating your own dictionary.
Yes, sir. We'll have to train models for that.
Yeah. So one of the key challenges creating a language dictionary which would be usable because you have Stanford APIs, you have NLTK APIs, which are good for natural language processing. But all those understand is English, and that too US based English.
Yes.
So there is even a Indian, when you start using that for an Indian way of usage of English in grammatical sense, it gives a lot of errors. Okay, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge for you people. It's an interesting thing, but quite challenging. We'll be interested in looking at a final product. Okay,
Sure, sir.
thank you.
Okay, sir. Glad to hear that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's pleasure to introduce to you our jury, Mr. Aditesh Das, Associate Director Engineering at Cactus Communication. He has a total work experience of 13 years. He is Zen certified PHP engineer who loves to write code, a strong believer in extreme methodology and agile. He has 10 years plus of extensive IT experience encompassing project management, website designing and development, project planning and execution, stakeholder and team management, and various such domains. He has experience in handling end-to-end development activities, creating mockups and workflow diagrams. He is good at designing systems and conducting training sessions with the team on regular basis. He has industrial knowledge in fields like ISO, quality management, information security management, operation management, risk assessment, and management consulting. So, thank you so much, sir, for your presence. So,
Thank
now
you.
let us begin with our team, first team, that is team number 14.
Okay, cool. So,
Vitesh,
yep.
this is the idea evaluation round. So if you want to give any suggestion or if their problem statement is not clear, so you can ask them to add something or remove something. So you can give them suggestions. So it's a just idea evaluation round. So you can
Okay. Okay.
Okay, then we can start.
Cool. So, what is the problem statement that we're looking at?
Good morning. I am Insha Mullah,
Yeah.
and
Hi.
our team number is 14. Our team name is Front and Backbenchers. So
Oh, nice
first
name.
I'll go to thank you. First I'll go through our problem statement.
Hmm.
So this project is a solution for proctors. In these details regarding each student of a particular batch will be saved and it can be used feasibly whenever required. Proctor of respective batch will be able to access and edit information of any student under the same batch. Each and every necessary data will be stored in the database.
Okay. And
Now
okay.
I'll
So that's
explain.
the problem statement, right?
Yeah, that was problem statement.
So just to confirm my understanding, there'll be a system where you'll be able to add, edit, or modify records or store records for all the students. And
Yes,
this access will be with the proctor of that batch.
yes,
Correct?
yes.
Okay. Fair enough.
So I'll explain the flow now. So
Okay.
we will be
So
provide.
go ahead.
Okay, may I go ahead?
Yep. Yep. Please.
Yeah, so we will be providing a link which will lead them to the website. In that
Okay.
website, there will be two different logins, one for the proctor and one for the student.
Hmm.
When the student will sign in, and there will be fixed ID and password for each and every student.
Mhm.
So there won't be any piracy, anything like there won't be any threat or something like that. To maintain security, we have made that.
Mhm.
So then the student will enter his or her ID and password, and
Mhm.
then they will get logged in. Then the student have to fill a proctor form. That form will consist of all personal details, academic details, internships, and certifications. And
Okay.
then student has to submit that. So as soon as student will submit that form, it will be reflected. The database will be reflected in proctor's account. The proctor can see and edit the information of student that the student entered.
Mhm.
So this will help us to analyze students, like which students is average, which student is good in studies, which student needs to improve, and then accordingly we can suggest them things. Also it will help in placement process further, as we know that company have certain criterias like marks and all, so it will help that also.
Okay.
And when the proctor will sign in, proctor will be able to see the database of student, and proctor is given access to edit, and then analysis can be done.
Okay. So this that's all, or do you have anything else?
No, that was all.
That's all. Okay. Fair enough. So I hope I'm clear to everyone, right? I'm audible to everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Cool.
Yes.
So first, I'll just confirm what I have understood from this entire conversation so far is that we want to build a system which enables the proctor to manage the batch of students, and student will log in. He will fill the form which will have details like certifications, their mark sheets, and whatnot. And the objective of this entire exercise is that it's easier for proctor to manage their batch of students. Plus they can also do the analysis in terms of and the next steps. For example, if a student is on average, what are the next steps for him to upskill? And similarly, it will also help in terms of placement, where we filter out on the basis of mark sheets, right? Like 60% hai to he is eligible or not, or even if there is 1 KT, is he eligible for this placement or not? Is that understanding correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Hello. Yep. Sorry. So I have few questions. Right now, these all activities are still happening, right? Somebody still goes and checks the placement before the placement. How will that change? This entire idea, in a nutshell, is just about storing some information in a database and making it accessible to people, right? So, what are we going to gain out of this exercise? Let us say we build the system; it is live. People are able to use it. What are the benefits that people will get out of this?
So first of all, it is accessible easily. Like we don't have to search for papers. As of now, we are writing everything on papers. So first of
Okay.
all, it will reduce paperwork. Secondly, it will help in feasible analysis. Like we don't have to. Actually, we are including pie chart also
Mhm.
for analysis purpose. So that will show overall analysis. So that
And
will
this
be
pie
more
chart
convenient.
and this pie chart will be based on what metric? Will it be only on basis of their marks, KTs, or certification? What all parameters are you planning to evaluate?
Yeah, we are trying to evaluate, yeah, those things like their average marks, their percentage, CGPA, internship, certifications.
Okay. And how do you decide the next steps? That what next steps will you be suggesting to the students?
As of now, we are thinking like if a student is average, so we can suggest them feasible things like we can suggest them some internship or some courses which many of students are doing. So if everyone is doing that, it might be like it will be relatable or it will be trending. So we can suggest them and they can boost up their skills.
So one problem I see: how do you motivate the students to register on this portal or app, whatever we build?
Sir, we will be taking lead from them. Like we will be telling them that these all things are happening. The students are enrolling in such courses, so you
Mhm.
should also enroll.
No, no, I'm talking about how will you ensure that people are actually logging into your portal? What are we are building for this proctor?
Since it is for an education system, it is mandatory that you have to fill the proctor details.
Okay, okay, okay. Fair enough. Cool. And what technology are you using to build this? Will it be a mobile friendly app, or will it be a website which is mobile first, or will it be just a website or desktop application? How it is going to be?
It is web-based application, so it will be responsive to both mobile as well as desktop.
Okay.
And
And what
we are
technology? Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
we are using HTML, CSS, JavaScript for front end,
Mhm.
and for back end we are using SQL.
Okay, but
And
how do
PHP.
you? Sorry, somebody said something. I missed it. And how will you store data in database from JavaScript? Are you using some JavaScript frameworks, or are you using normal plain JavaScript?
No, we will be implementing some firmware also wherever needed.
Firmware. I think like how would you store data in the database? Will you be using PHP, Java, .NET?
Yeah, PHP MyAdmin, XAMPP server.
Okay. No. So let us say somebody filled that form, right? So when somebody hit the submit button, what will happen exactly? How will you store it in the database? Using some PHP code? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So idea sounds good. All I would say ki just ensure the speed of this website is pretty high, specifically on mobile devices. And if you're expecting someone to upload a document as such, that should also be pretty fast.
Yes, sir. We'll take care of it.
So speed would be of an essence to gauge the performance of this app. So try and ensure that that is taken care of. And I guess for security, if you are able to take care of SQL injection, cross-site scripting attacks, that should be more than enough to cater with.
Okay, sir.
And what is the long-term goal for this app? Like you want to just build a POC and then just settle around with it, or do you want to actually take it full scale?
No, actually, we want to take it full scale, but let's see. This is just a trial.
Okay. Okay. And how much database size are you expecting? Like in GBs, in KBs? What is the goal that you're expecting right now? Let us say this system is live. How many students will be registering on this, and what will be the frequency of those registration or proctor form filling activity?
For now, we are keeping it limited, but
Mhm.
we can extend it as well.
Okay. And this entire database and everything, will it be stored on your local machines or at a centralized location?
It will be
Centralized.
stored in.
Sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, sir. It will be stored in means for now it will be stored on local server, but as we go further, it will be stored to centralized location.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So in terms of just take care of the speed, I guess rest all looks fine. And
Okay.
yes, that's it, I guess. Let's see through it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So then next we are having team number 15.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, Divya. 1 second.
Okay, okay.
Abhitesh, I have shared one file to email. Can you download it? It is a scorecard. Abhitesh,
Where have you shared?
did you
Okay.
get? I have shared. Just now I have sent one file.
On email?
Email.
Okay, let me
So
check.
you can write down suggestion there, and you can do the marks there. I have shared.
Okay.
Just put the suggestion there so another jury can check that suggestion or refer that suggestions.
But this is not online, so no one would be able to access this.
You just you're not getting
I
that
got
file.
the link, but I can download. It's not an online link.
No, I have shared the file actually.
Okay. Let me just check.
But let me send her.
I got the email. I can see that email.
Okay. You just fill up that file.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay,
Cool.
Divya, you can continue.
Okay, then so moving on with our next team, that is team number 15. So team number 15, you can present.
Hello, am I audible?
Yep.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello, sir. My name is
Hi.
Aaron Disa. I'm from Father Agnell College, Bandra.
Yeah, great.
Okay. So my team name is Code X Code, and I'm here with my other three teammates. Do I have to introduce them, or I can just start with my project?
Yeah, it would be great if you could introduce them. Maybe
Okay.
just
So
one
we
minute.
have, yeah. So we have Ganesh Prasad and Heron Vas and Marita Jafet. So these are my three teammates who I'm going to be working on with this project.
I cannot see anyone, I guess.
Sorry, sir, I didn't get you.
Please turn on your cameras so
Camera.
that
Okay.
sir can see you.
Okay. No problem.
Actually, I have a problem with my webcam, so it's not
Okay,
actually turning on.
that's fine. That's fine.
Am I visible?
Same with me,
Go
sir.
ahead. No worries. No worries. Let's begin.
I'm visible, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the problem statement which we have given is actually based on blockchain. Okay, it's a smart canteen management system. So the hello, I'm audible, right?
Yep. Yep.
Hello.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So our project is basically a canteen management system, and it is and our main aim in this project is to solve the is by using blockchain. We are trying to make the transaction more quicker, safer between the college staff and the canteen workers. Okay. So this
Okay.
project, so I'll just like to give a small background behind the motive of selecting this project. Our team deems this project as a very important concept to project restart. So when we are and when we are about to restart the colleges and whatever, back to normal, um, gathering around or like a lot of people gathering in a confined area would make it really difficult, like the worries around going around during this pandemic. So especially in colleges, the canteen area is one of the most crowded places, of course, because of the limited time period given during the breaks. So there's a lot of gathering around of students. So what we are planning to do is we're trying to reduce this crowd, and also at the same time we're trying to introduce this new technology which is going on, because it's not new, but to our country we have not been quite familiar with the blockchain technology as of now. So we are trying to introduce this technology in the college areas field, because in India no colleges have been using this technology of blockchain especially in canteen management. First of all, using this technology, one, it is quite transparent that the transactions between the user and the person and a client, it's quite transparent. So if there is no way of as of now there is no malice between the transactions. So we can use it, whatever transaction is going to be there, it's going to be quite transparent, and people will be able to see like what are the transactions happening here. Also, secondly, our aim is uh, is uh, is to reduce the time and the gathering of people. So how are we going to manage that? First of all, the students can place an order. We'll have a menu card, of course, on the website. So students can place an order of whatever they want, and as soon as they place an order and they're sure about it, we'll be giving them they will have a confirmation record. So and they will place their payment. Okay. So when they place their payment, as the money will be deducted from their account, and also they will be given a confirmation of their order. So once they're given a confirmation from the admin side, we'll be starting off with whatever we have to do. Okay, that's onto the canteen management admin process. So the students will be given a particular time slot. Okay, so in this time you have to be coming and taking off your parcel or whatever you have ordered. So you don't have to like stand right over there. They can just come out at the allotted time, take their parcel, and they can move on. So there will be no gathering around. So that will reduce the amount of people standing in a confined place. Secondly, um, yes. So I did tell you about the transaction, right? It will be quite transparent between them.
Okay.
Another feature which we want to implement is the stock updation. So many people, they don't know whether a certain item has been available or not. So like they are like in a in a so in a confused state, like whether this thing is available or not. So we'll be having live updation. Like for example, if they want to buy lollipops, like for example, if the stock contains only 5 lollipops, so we'll be displaying that there are only 5 lollipops, and someone comes and takes it, all the 5. So there'll be a live updation like 5 lollipops. There are no lollipops now, and if the stock is available, we'll be refilling them, of course, and that will be noted down to everybody. So everybody will know, like, okay, there were 5 lollipops and that's gone now, but now the availability has increased and you can come and take if you want, or you can place your order. Also, the order will be given according to first come first serve basis. That will be a stack that we are going to be providing in our database. And of course, the system will be how is this a better solution to the previous or the culture or the means a more, you can say, cultural one which we are using now. It will be faster, of course, it's online, and it'll be safer. Of course, in this predicament, using this type of system will be very essential, and also it will help or benefit the college also.
Okay.
That's all I have now. Any questions, sir?
Okay. So one basic question is about the entire premise of this app, or
yeah.
I keep referring it to app because for me,
Okay.
app and application, they are both the same thing.
No problem, sir. We'll
okay.
Have
So the basic premise was about to prevent gathering of the crowd, right?
Yes, sir. Basic premise is to have a one up over the previous system.
What is the previous system right now? What is the system
The
that is in
previous
place?
system is a normal one which we have in colleges, like people are running around, pushing each
Achha,
other, and getting
normal,
to
no
the
system
college.
basically.
Yeah.
It is
No
not
system. Yes, of course.
managed.
There is no such of a discipline or an organized state going on right now. So it's like you come, you take it, and whatever it is, you go.
Okay.
So just a normal way. So we're just trying to bring and instill a sense of discipline among the students also, which will help around the college, I guess.
So I like the idea.
Yes,
Just wanted to understand one thing. Why do you want to use blockchain specifically? Just because it is new, or do you? Because see, this thing can be built without blockchain also.
Yes, sir.
And it could be very easily done. So I
Yes,
just want to understand what is the importance of blockchain and what are the few attributes of blockchain that we'll try to utilize over here.
Yes, sir. First of all, blockchains are decentralized money. This is a concept which has been introduced, I guess, in 2009. The concept of Bitcoin and all that, but it was not quite in the frame since early 2015. But now, since we say Bitcoin, Dogecoin, all these types of technologies in the rise, we decided to take this to utilize this type of technology in our projects, also introduce it to India, because according to a very famous analysis, he says that the blockchain technology is going to take over the world very soon, and on decentralized money, because of the transparency that is going to bring around, and also the anomalies, the normal anomalies which are caused in the current system, like demonetization. The problem of black market, black money, and all the cheating type of things. So this will not be caused in the system. That is all, which will all be erased, as it's going to be very clear. So it will be helpful to both the parties, and also, of course, going to be help the nation as well.
Okay. So I have a feeling that we are using blockchain in this particular context, not because it is actually required for the canteen management as per se, but from the point of view of learning.
Yes, learning, implementing, and
Learning
also,
and as well as security. Like we are going to have a transaction system over the thing, right? When we're going to place an order, we are going to pay some money or something, right? So we are going to use a cryptocurrency, so the transaction will be much better and secure. But there are chances that sometimes the transaction fails or the fraud system occurs or something. An attacker can attack at the time. And college will be most vulnerable as because most of the students will be try to pay from UPI or something. So better to keep
Okay.
it as secure as possible.
Okay. And how do you plan to manage this transaction in the blockchain fashion? Which framework are you using, or are you gonna build from scratch? Because
No,
there are many
there is
frameworks
actually a
available right now for blockchain, right?
there is a framework. Yeah, there's a framework Ethereum which we're going to use because building from scratch is like creating your own network. It takes a lot of time,
Yes.
and so we will try to
Okay.
use the framework which is available.
Okay. And when we say payments, the students will be actually making the payments in the app, or will it be just dummy for now in the first build that you guys are
No,
building?
it will be dummy for now because actually buying a cryptocurrency costs you like a lot money. So for free account
Ah,
is
so that's what I'm saying. Let's say this app is ready, and tomorrow, let us say after a month, the college restarts or resumes. its operations. So how will people buy? Let us say I'm a student of that college and I
By
want to
that
buy
time, we will
something.
try to create a private network. So these two college can add on their own cryptocurrency and they can charge a reasonable, consumable prices, like a little less. But Bitcoin and all we can't use because the Bitcoin is a higher
Right.
variant.
So
So we
see,
will try to create a private network.
so you can do all that, but the point which I'm not able to digest very well is you can build this app. It could be pretty fantastic app. It could be high speed, high performance, but in terms of actual practical usage, I see a concern over there. I don't know how many colleges will be up for creating their own cryptocurrency,
Uh,
because maintaining it also is a problem, right? And colleges are anyways running low on funds like since day one. So building this app for learning, it's all fun, but if you want to really take it up notch, where you want to make this product to the market, I see that as a concern. Unless you build a payment gateway where you accept INR or cards or UPI payment at least to start with, something which is
okay.
normally acceptable. Else, it would not
Right. We will build it.
be making very sense to the real world.
In terms of making sense to the real world, sir, I have mentioned earlier that the world is quickly moving ahead to this type of to a decentralized, cryptocurrency type. So if we use this app now, it will be like a boost up, like a step ahead only of the will be ahead of the curve, to get in if the world moves on to a decentralized currency.
So see,
So it's not
world is
going to be,
moving. That's
yeah.
fine. I'm talking specifically. See, what is your target audience? Do you want to market this app in India, in US, in
Yes,
Australia?
sir.
Which country are you targeting?
Now India.
Now India, right? And in
Yes.
India, cryptocurrency is not very well accepted, right?
Yes, we know we are aware of
There's
that.
only one side, that is Zappay, which allows you to sell bitcoins, Ethereum, and take cash out of it.
Yes, sir.
And of course, there are heavily charges, and there are going to be heavily taxation on that yet.
Yes,
Because
sir.
India itself is going to have their own Bitcoin currency, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Cryptocurrency.
sir.
Till that happens, I feel cryptocurrency is not going to be very well accepted in India. So you can build this feature, but I don't see this marketable right now. Maybe 2 years down the line, it might be the one of the best product. But right now, if I look at with the horizon of 6 months, you would not be able to gain much, and you would not have any audience for this app. So in my view, you can build cryptocurrency. That's a good thing to be ahead of the curve. But practically, to make this marketable, to make this sellable, you
Yes,
need
sir.
to accept other payments as well, which may not
Okay,
be
sir.
cryptocurrency right now.
We will
Okay, sir.
implement that now.
We will
Yes.
try to implement both, sir.
Cool.
Any other suggestions, sir, from your side? Really
So I
happy.
guess for cryptocurrency, you guys already mentioned that you're using Ethereum, right? Which
Yes, sir.
has a very good reputation online. So that's not a bigger problem. Uh, cool. Well, I guess nothing much, but I like the concept and what are the goal points that you're trying to achieve with this. It's a pretty fantastic idea. I'd be really keen to see how it goes.
Thank you, sir. We hope to keep it up. Thank you.
Cool. All the best, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so then moving on to our next team. That next team is number 16. So guys, you can move away and please keep your cameras on.
Sir, ma'am, we are sharing our screen.
Sorry, somebody said sharing your screen.
Sir, can we share our screen?
Yep. Please go ahead.
Okay, sir.
So is the screen visible?
Yep, I can see your screen.
Hello and good morning, everyone. We are from Universal College of Engineering, Computer Engineering Department, and our project topic name is Credit Card Fraud Detection, and our
Oh
team
wow.
name is
Team Red Hat is yes, sir. So the members contributor in our project are Nihir Moria, Prapti Indulkar, and me and myself, Navya Reddy and Nidhi Yadav.
Okay.
Next, please. Now let me introduce to the contents of our project. Introduction and problem statement, abstract, technology used, tech stack, application, and future scope. In coming slides, we will be learning them in detail. So the introduction of our project is, nowadays the usage of credit cards has increased. As credit card has become the most popular mode of payment, cases of fraud associated with it also rises. In credit card fraud detection online web portal, we can find out the fraud by checking the overall usage of the card. And the problem statement of our project is, as credit card becomes the most popular mode of payment for both online as well as regular purchase, cases of fraud associated with it are also rising. Next, please. So the abstract of a project is, the credit card fraud detection features users behavior and location scanning to check for unusual patterns. These patterns include users characteristics such as user spending patterns as well as user geographic location to verify its identity. And the system may require the user to log in again or even block the user for more than 3 invalid attempts. So
Okay.
the technologies used in our project are HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and PHP. So the page layout has been designed in HTML. CSS has been used for all designing part, and the Java and all the front end validation and animation has been developed by JavaScript. And APIs, and for APIs we are using Fraud Labs, and MySQL has been used for the database of our project.
Okay.
Let me introduce to our tech stack. So for application, we are using web browser, and for client side, we are using HTML, CSS, and PHP, and we are hosting it on localhost server, and our database is MySQL. So the applications of a project are, due to this web portal, the user can use the credit card more safely, and the number of fraud transactions can be reduced, and manual work would be reduced, where user can save his time and energy. So the future scope of a project is, advance in technology is criminal to commit fraud, especially using credit card or internet codes. To combat the evolving phase of fraud, researchers are developing sophisticated tools with algorithm and data structures capable of handling large-scale complex data analysis and storage. So the most popular area of current fraud detection has been in credit cards, but we see online boards and applicants as growing concern of future. With rapid reduction in the cost of computing power, publishers can export vulnerabilities by creating bots to click on ads to generate more revenue.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Good. Should I start?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Is that- Okay. So as I understand, correct me if I'm mistaken somewhere. As per my understanding, you guys are building a system which will actually try to detect a fraudulent transaction, right? And will block the credit card after a point of time, maybe the three transaction, right? Three failed attempts, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So in this, your applications, how will this plug into? Let us say I have my own application and I accept payments via credit card. How will this application help me?
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat?
So let us say I have, let us say Paytm, right? You might have already
Yes.
used Paytm, right? Paytm accepts credit card payments, right?
Ji.
Let us say
Yes.
Paytm wants to prevent credit card frauds. How can Paytm do that? Will your app help Paytm to achieve it, or what is the target audience for the app? Is it a banking segment, or is it a third party application like Paytm? Whom are you targeting?
Sir, it is a third-party app like Paytm.
Paytm. But you might know that all these third-party PTMs, they have their own, either they have their own payment gateways or they get their payment gateways from the banks. For example, if you have a credit card of Amex, they have a pretty strong credit card fraudulent mechanism. So are you actually going to do that entire processing at your end, or what exactly is your app gonna do? Because you are using fraudulent API, right? Fraud Labs ka. It
Yes,
will take
sir.
care of the fraudulent transaction, and what are the parameters that we are going to use to decide if a particular transaction is fraud or not? You won't be doing that, right?
Actually, no, sir.
So what is the agenda of your app?
Actually, sir, it is our agenda is to detect phishing and the frauds which are. Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yep, I can hear you.
Actually, sir, there is connectivity issues from our side. That's
No
why.
worries. That's fine. That's fine. That's very common nowadays. So it's fine. Completely fine. Tell me.
So, sir, our basic aim is to detect the frauds.
Detect the fraud on what? Like,
On the basis of such as if the user is actually basically our app will detect the it will judge the behavior of the user if the user is transaction taking the transaction of around 5,000 to 10,000 and suddenly the pattern will change and the user will ask for 15,000, so it will detect the pattern that such that.
so that is not done by your app, right? That is done by the fraudulent API that you guys are using.
Yes, yes.
Then what is your app doing? So see, if you think logically, if I don't build this app, there's nothing that I'll lose in this world right now.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not able to understand what is the point of building in this app if there's no usage of it. I don't see a target audience. Like Paytm, if you want to target guys like Paytm, how will this app integrate with the apps like Paytm?
Actually, sir, Paytm have their own PCI
Right.
standards
Right.
for this third party app. Actually, for also we don't. Hello.
Yep, I can hear you. Mihir, go on. Mihir, you are audible to me. Please go ahead. I'm audible to everyone else. Is it my internet or can someone please confirm if you guys can hear me?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
You're
sir.
audible.
Audible, sir.
Great. Cool. Can somebody else take over Mihir's point if somebody else has heard him very well? Cool. Anyone else
Sir,
from the
just
team?
wait a minute, sir. Mihir is coming.
Okay. Anybody else would like to take a attempt at this question? Okay. Meanwhile, I'll just have one more question. This app that we are building for this credit card fraudulent application, how would the transaction happen? Let us say I want to make the payment. Will I have to come to your app, or will I have to go to Paytm or some other app to make the payment?
Sir, we can make the payment. Yeah.
Yeah, Mihir, go ahead. I can hear you now.
This is totally dummy based project.
Fine.
We are going for trial basis only for now.
That's fine. That's completely fine. I'm not even expecting you to make the actual payments and all. But I'm just trying to understand where will this fit in the real world? So let us say you have built the app, right? And let us say I have the Paytm account. Okay. Now, how would you protect me from a fraudulent transaction? Can this app protect me? If
Yes,
yes,
sir.
how can it do? How can it do that? What are the steps that I need to take in order to protect myself by using your application?
Sir, for such vulnerabilities, we have to buy those PCI standards which Paytm is
That's
using.
fine. That's fine. See, PCI is a different ballgame altogether. It takes years to get that certified. You have to be really stringent about processes for that. But anyways, that's a separate thing. What I'm not able to understand is what you are doing in the app is you're just making some calls to an API, right? And that call would be made when somebody is making a transaction, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. And whatever output you get from that API, you'll, depending on that output, you will decide whether this transaction should go ahead or is it a fraudulent transaction. Correct?
Yes, sir.
So that's something I don't see much value of this app because it is just implementing the API and a form where actually people can put in their credit card information, and that will not be required once we actually make it live with an actual payment gateway. You don't need to even build that form. And once that payment is processed, there's nothing that you can do about detecting it's a fraud or not, right? For example,
Yes,
let us
sir.
say I am using your app, okay? And sorry, I'm just playing the devil's role here, but I just want to understand this very well. I'm using your app and I'm making a payment. First, I'll make the payment, then you make the hit to this API, or you'll make the hit to the API before making that payment.
Before making the payment.
Before making the payment. So when you say before making the payment, whatever payment gateways we integrate nowadays, they all come with their own fantastic UI. So you will be adding your own layer, right? So that is where you will
Yes.
actually integrate to the third-party apps. Okay, and still I don't see much getting done in this app particularly. It's just a layer or the implementation of the already existing APIs.
Yes, sir.
So not much exclusive value for this app.
Actually, sir, we can upgrade this project by using data science and machine learning. So as far we are not much.
So if you are doing that data science and machine learning,
Data science
then
and machine.
right. So then you would not need that API hit, right? That fraud labs kind of thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But that's not part of the current build, right?
Yes, sir. We
So
are
the
not
current,
expertise in
right.
data
So the
data science and
current,
machine learning. That's why.
right. So the current build doesn't make much sense to me because I don't see it's worth the time and effort that you will be putting in to just implementing the API and creating a form. For me, it's like a 3-4 hours of job, not more than that. And that to a
Yes,
single
sir.
guy. So I don't think this seems like a very good idea to me. Maybe you should rethink and see if you can pick some other ideas. That would be my view.
Okay, sir. Sir, any other suggestions you want to give?
So I guess this idea is not, as I said, this idea doesn't seem very well. No practical uses. So I guess you should think of some other idea. Nothing much advice on that yet.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Okay.
So then moving ahead with team number 17.
Hi, good afternoon, sir. I'm so sorry. Good morning, sir.
Good
I'm a
morning.
bit nervous.
Yep. No worries. No worries.
This is Ritika Agrawal from Siagat Academy of
Just
Engineering.
1 second, guys. This is not an interview round, so don't get nervous. Don't get cautious. This is just about evaluating the idea. And I come from an experience where we evaluate these ideas on terms of is it actually worth building that effort, building or investing that time share, even to think about such an idea. That's my whole perspective. I don't care what technologies you use, how long do you take to build, how are you building it. The whole idea is about is it idea gonna be scalable? Is it something you should actually spend time or not? Will you learn in this entire process? Will you learn things about this idea? Should you actually think about making this a full-time job after college? Is this worth investing that much of time right now or not?
Okay.
Okay, so don't take this as an interview. I might be playing devil's role in terms of asking some insane questions, but that's, I guess, my job.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
So,
Go ahead.
I'm here with my teammate named Parth Sharma, and we are of Siagat Academy of Engineering, Pune.
Okay.
problem statement is
What
a
is the team
solution.
name again? Sorry, what is the team name?
My team name is Duo Coders, sir.
Duo Coders. Okay.
Yeah. So
Cool.
our problem statement is to a solution to overcome the hazard of searching on a particular device like cell phones, tab, etc. A device which will read hard copy of books to you, or a device which will show information related to unknown things you just saw. So this
Something like Google Lens you're talking about?
no, I'm talking about the Google Glasses.
Glasses. Okay.
Yeah. So what happens in this real world is when Google Glass was first introduced in 2012, and it was like very costly, and it was its main disadvantage was its battery backup. So I'm not going over the Google Glasses or Amazon Glasses. My product will deal with will helpful for the common people to read their books, to translate the uh, languages which they just read, or they will classes will show them the objects which are not familiar to them. It will give the brief idea of that object. So basically our class will have it will be a basic glass which you can wear. First of all, I would like to mention I'm not going to deploy any hardware project in this, because due to the inability of the materials and fabrications method over here. So I'll just be deploying my software, which we are going to use in that particular hardware device. So our glass will have a microphone which will act as a search. Then it will have a camera which will use to identify the objects, and also we'll use the AI technologies which will be used to project the outputs or the search results on the glass itself. So basically, we are going to use OCR, language translation, computer vision, AR, and voice assistant. All those I have mentioned right now.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Further, you ask questions, I'll answer. That will be more,
Okay. Okay. Cool.
The interactive session is more efficient.
Cool. So, as I understand, you would not be providing any hardware. There will be only software that will be installed. On what exactly will you install? You will be installing on Google Glass itself, or you
No,
have
sir.
plans to make your own.
No, I'm using for the camera module. I'm implementing a code. So I will use a laptop's webcam, which will actually scan the book's text, and it will translate that text to you, the language you want. It from some voice search test cases I'll also give, and also I will give some test cases of AR. So all the software modules which I'm going to use in that class, I'll demonstrate all of them. A few test cases or a couple of test cases for all of them.
Okay, so you'll be actually deploying this on your machine, any machine for that matter.
Yes,
You'll use
actually,
local webcam mic
yes,
to
yes, yes.
emulate that
Yes.
behavior. Okay.
Yes.
And you talked about things being displayed on the glass. How will that work out?
So that will be work out through the augmented reality. We are using the code. First of all, just imagine this is my glass. Here, in this glass, a chip will be embedded by which this glass will act as an screen. I will use a transparent AMOLED screen over here, which will act as my screen, and only half of the screen will used as my screen. That will not block the vision of a person, and on the half part, I will display the outputs. For example, the weather, or for example, if you are walking on a street and if you see a tree, a neem tree, suppose, and the person is not aware of that tree. So if you ask that glass, please show me the information related to this tree, so it will show over here, and it will also have a speaker on over here, so you can also hear to that speaker.
Okay. How will you demonstrate this piece since you're not using Google Glass right now?
Yeah. So
is this in the current scope?
Yeah, in current scope, I'll be making some augmented reality code which will be displayed on my screen itself. So if
laptop screen,
laptop screen, that's it, and it is the same. That doesn't matter. It will
doesn't
just,
matter, right? The hardware is gonna change.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ooh, this seems pretty interesting. The only thing that I'm a little worried about is how do you scale it up? Like, I understand the implications. I understand the possible use cases for this.
So
Like
possible use cases. I have I have a case study over it. The main reason why Google and Amazon failed for glasses was the main reason for Google failing was its battery issues, and the main reason why Amazon was failed for its limitations. It has very basic versions of Alexa. Also, it gives on the Amazon glasses give features of only booking an Uber and giving you the directions. That's all. But I'm not dealing with all the Android OS stuff. I'm just targeting the common people, which common people can use it. My model will be so affordable that it will cost around $6,000. That's it. So my hardware cost and my software, that means my deployment cost, like we can say the CTC will be 6,000, and my MRP you can say is will range around 10,000. That's it. That means the common people can urge to this class and they can have the knowledge around them, their surroundings. I'm not targeting the Android OS for this. Like my glasses
Okay.
not have Android OS. Like if a common people is wearing that glass, he can easily read the books, translate the words, then get to know about more about unknown things. Likewise.
Okay. And for translation, what are you using? Are you using Google Translate, AWS? What are you using for translation?
The Google Translate, sir.
Google
Not
Translate.
so. We are using a library which will work over this, sir.
Sorry, I didn't get this part. You're using a library which will?
Which means not actual Google libraries. One same library is there in Python. We are using Tesseract and Python for this, and that
Tesseract.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because Tesseract has some inefficiencies when it comes to characters like kanji, that is Japanese
Okay.
Korean characters. Some of them doesn't translate very well.
Okay.
And as you know, so one of the feature scope for you for this particular build should be to have real-time translation, not with Tesseract, but maybe with AWS and Google. And
Okay.
even in that, depending on the language that you want to translate to, you should switch between Google and AWS, because there's also one more from Microsoft, which is very good with foreign characters,
Okay.
and it can beat in terms of accuracy even Google and AWS applications. There's a
Okay, sir.
Microsoft tool known as DeepL, which is very good for Portuguese, Korean, Japanese, all these characters which sounds a little weird. For Spanish, you can still go ahead with Google. That is also good. So the one feature scope that I could say is if you want to have an accurate translation, because I see the major application would be in terms of reading books from
Yes.
foreign languages. Because I myself was very interested in reading a Japanese book. It took me around 1.5 years to complete that book
Okay.
for translating and reading it, because I didn't like the way Google used to translate it. So I had a friend who was Japanese. So I used to ask her to, explain me what does this exactly mean. Like there are many grammatical errors in Google Translate.
Yeah.
So it changes the meaning of the word, meaning of the sentences. You
Yes.
don't get that exact feel.
Yes.
So maybe that could be one thing for you to look forward to. For now, what you're doing is fine. Tesseract works like a charm for basic application. But if you want to
Okay.
take it really upskill, really in the market, people will look for these features, how accurate your translation is.
Okay.
Okay. And in terms of hardware, how are you planning to fabricate that? Are you going to use 3D modeling, or are you going to use actual purchase from the market? What is the plan?
Basically, I'm going to purchase from the market, and for the design of the glass, I'm not think that much for it, but I want the lightweight and not that bulky materials and used for that. So maybe 3D printing will be the best option for that.
Okay.
I haven't thought much about the hardware deployment for this.
Because see, hardware would play a very crucial role in the entire
Yes, yes,
application,
yes,
right?
yes.
And if that is
But
not
as Google, as I have seen the glasses from Google and Amazon, so those are very properly fabricated. So that means the hardware part will be managed very easily. That is, if I
hands right now.
if I get the proper help from the industry level, then yeah, it can be made properly.
Fair enough. So cool. I like this idea. It sounds pretty good, and I can see the practical viability of this one.
Yes, sir.
And which tools are you using? You mentioned OCR, AI. What are you using for OCR?
So same, sir. For OCR, we are using this Tesseract, sir.
Okay, so everything you're doing in that Python library itself. Nothing.
Yeah. For AR, then we'll use different libraries, sir.
Okay. And just take care of the speed in terms of how quickly can you scan the page, how
Okay.
quickly can you convert from image to OCR, and then from that OCR to translation.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because there are 3 steps now, right? One
Yes,
first
sir.
is scanning the entire image, converting it to the text, filtering it, and then moving it to translation.
Yes, sir.
So I see that that could be a bit challenging when you look at very poor quality of images.
Okay.
So just take care of that.
Yes, sir, sure.
Maybe you should be able to detect is this image even worth scanning further or not.
Okay.
1 second, huh? Just give me. क्या चाहिए आपको ये लो. Sorry. Cool. So I guess this sounds pretty interesting.
Also, sir, if you see the future scope of it, it is very usable. As I know, Apple is implementing the same, and it will overcome the disadvantage, the cons of Google and Amazon. I know that, but my targeting audience will not be the device will not be of more than 1 lakh rupees or something. It will be a device which will be pocket friendly to the normal people. So I'm targeting that sort of audience over here.
See, when you talk about pocket friendly, think also in terms of major portion of these guys is not in terms of software.
Yeah.
But in terms of hardware, right? They are already software giants, right?
Yes.
So the major problem they were facing is about hardware. So
Yes.
my view is that just think about it. Right now we are all being modest and saying that we want to be a good humanitarian person and we want to be benevolent to the people and we want to keep it as low as possible.
Yeah.
Just ensure that when you are thinking of that, don't make a bulky hardware so that it would not
Yes.
be accessible to people.
Sure. Sure, sir.
Okay. And one more view would be you should start with a smaller set of target audience, like age group. Whom are you targeting? Who are reading books? If books is your forte, or who would be interested in knowing something that they have never seen? That would be mostly
Sir,
teenagers.
yes, sir. Actually, the people who love to travel or the people who love to books, all those sort of people we will
So
be.
think about those target audience, and that will help you also arrive at a pricing level.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. So I guess pricing and the hardware could be 2 things that you need to take care of in future.
Yes, sir.
And also in terms of how do you want to switch between different APIs to generate the translated output.
Actually, yeah.
Okay. For even for voice, Alexa is good for certain things, whereas Google is better in certain things as compared to Alexa.
Yes, sir.
So maybe you'll have to basically think about a layer which will decide when to move, when to hit what APIs. That could be the crux of this entire system.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool then. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good. And what is the name of the project?
Sir, not finalize that. Will you suggest something?
Yeah. Put it something like common man glasses. The glasses
Yeah.
for common man.
Yes.
Maybe anything. This is just random.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Cool.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome, sir.
So I'm moving ahead with team number 18. So you can go ahead.
Good morning, sir. This is team number 18, Team Black Mamba, and my name is Tejas Kolvankar, and the team members are Tushar Mittal, Shreyas Manoti, and Dhruvil Mehta along with me. So the project that we have selected is an employment app. So as far as the problem statement is concerned, it is solving the problem of unemployment caused due to the lack of clarity between the employer and employee or the job seeker due to the lack of clarity in the skill set required by the employer and the skill set possessed by the job seeker. So the solution for this, we are planning to develop a web application which would bridge the gap between the employee, the employer, and the job seeker by matching the requirements of the skills and the skills possessed by the job seeker. So this would be done on searching and the suggestion method. So as far as the application is concerned, there would be two logins, one for the employer and one for the seeker. So as far as the employer is concerned, the employer's profile would contain the required skills or what he is looking for from his employees, or the location or all the expectations. And the job seeker would have the skills that he possesses and the location that he wants or his expectations, and based on that both of them would get suggestions from the counterparts. Like the employers would get the suggestions of the job seekers that are available on the system, so they can communicate with each other. So the job seeker would get the companies that are interested in him or which match his criteria, and that would be like a matrimony between the employers and the job seekers.
How is it different from currently available systems in the market? Naukri, Indeed Jobs, IIM Jobs, Upskills. How is it different?
Yeah. So this system is going to be for smaller scale industries, like the current, like the newer startups which are looking for people like without established recruitment system. So it would be like a simpler website than LinkedIn or something which is like a social media. So it would just do one work, that is to just match the employers and the job seekers.
So, what is the goal? Let us say when you talked about industrial area, right? What is the target audience? Who's the target audience?
The target audience for now are small scale startups which don't have a complete recruitment system. Like as
Okay.
far as the big companies are concerned, they go to colleges or they have their exams, right? But for the small scale startup, they're desperate for employees. They need people for them. So this would be a good application
That
for
they
them.
can easily find from Naukri.com, right? They charge you $3,000 for the entire year. Any startup can easily afford that much at least.
And it would be also for the job seekers. It would be easier for them to target the audience based on their location or something on based on skill sets.
So this is all available in the Naukri or any other website like that. So what is the value that you guys are building?
So we are building a simpler app, which would be simpler than others, like just focused on this, nothing much.
That's the bread and butter for the Naukri.com there.
So
It is
this
as
is
simple as just so Naukri.com don't have to even fill the forms nowadays, for that matter. Just upload your text document, that is your resume, and that's it. You're done. Most of the fields are auto-populated. What more simplicity do you want?
Sir, it can also help the job seekers, like what should they learn to seek for that job. So companies can post what they require, and the website can suggest them according to that how can they learn the same skill and how can they acquire the skill. So it will be a personal assistant as well. So it would help the job seeker to pursue the job.
You're saying that if I'm someone, a job seeker, and if I want to look at this app will not just match me to an employer, but also suggest me that what I need to learn in order to get that particular job.
Yes.
What do you say?
Yes, because companies now want that employees should have certain skills beforehand they join a company. So job seekers should have some skills. So they don't know how to learn that skills to acquire that. So
For example, let us say there's a job posting. Okay, let us say a company like Grofers. You might have heard about Grofers, all of you.
yes.
Grofers is looking for a programmer. Okay, is your application eligible or applicable for programmers as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Grofers says that we want to hire a guy who is good with Angular, who is good with PHP, and who is good with Dockers, for example. 3 criteria, okay? And the other criteria is like experience should be more than 2 years, for example. How would your app help me get a job at Grofers. I log into your app. I am a registered member of your app. I can see that Groffer is looking for such and such criterion. How do I learn Angular.js or Docker? How will your app help me in that?
Sir, it can suggest some courses which are affiliated courses or like self-learning documentations, so something like that.
And you
So
will get
it
this
can be a
documentation.
personal,
It can be a
sir, it can be a personal assistant, so it can guide you. How will you achieve that path?
yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying. This is there, right?
courses,
How will it achieve? How will
online
it help me?
courses.
Will it display me the list of courses on Udemy, LinkedIn, any other
Yes, it will
websites? Will it
display the
give me the
number
list
of
of?
courses which are the best in the industry, so they
Okay,
can.
okay. Will it also help me with the list of blogs that I could go through? For example,
Yes,
Medium.
it will be updated regularly so that the
No.
person can be. Yes, sir.
Okay, and how will you get these listings? How will you get these recommendations? See, basically, you're trying to build a recommendation engine, not the employment app. Employment app is just an entry point to this application. But apart from that, nothing else is there. If you are trying to actually build a recommendation system, how are you going to get those information? Like, for example, somebody said, as I said, Grofers wants somebody with experience on Angular. What results would you show him? Would you show him 10 articles from Medium, 10 courses from Udemy, 10 courses from LinkedIn, 10 courses from some other website, maybe Cloud Guru, maybe something else? How would you achieve this? Is it in the scope of your work right now? If yes, how are you planning to do that?
So we have no plan about how we'll be doing that. Just an
Okay.
idea.
Okay.
So
But
it
that's
can grow big, but we don't know how to implement it right now. So
okay. So in that case, I don't see any value in this idea because there's nothing new, right? There's nothing that you're adding an extra value, right? There's no benefit to anyone with this app. You will build this app, but it will be just built on a local machines. It would not see a day of the light. And what technology are you planning to use for this?
sir, for front end we are using React JS and back end Django.
Django. Okay, Python. Okay. So one more, if you don't want to do this, maybe you should think about in terms of some real-time analysis. You know, for this Angular, if somebody puts in a keyword, let's say Groffer is looking for Angular, and you want to really build that recommendation engine, you can think of building it real time. Like you scrape through Medium, you scrape through many other websites, and pick top 10 which maximum hits on the web, their page views, their page ranks, and then decide what is the top 10 for you. But as you mentioned, that is not part of the current scope. I don't see much value on this application, to be honest.
Okay, so we will try to implement that as far as the suggestion system is concerned. So as you said, web scraping can be done to find their top 10 sites, and that can be provided as a suggestion to the job seekers.
Okay. Cool. Cool. I guess that's all on this one.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir.
So then we are moving ahead. The next and the last team of this group, that's 19. So team
Okay.
19, you can start.